Leaves fall down on cold ground. Trees sing strong, heart sad song. Moon shines bright. There's my hope. Winter's white. In my soul, there's no truth I could believe in. There's no force to stop my life spin. There's no spell that brings you back here. There's no cure that could heal me. Night after night, out of sight, it's cold and misty. Night after night, out of light, all our dreams so better than my desperado. I'll be a whiskey baby, stone cold love. Mother Mary save me. It's a smoking gun, the sweetest softest killer. It ain't for everyone. Hey, in love with glitter. Oh, holy water, make me clean again. Open up my heart and release this flame. It's got a hold on me. Only thing that makes me crazy. My enemy, my friend. Tell me you understand. There's another way so better than my desperado. I'll be a whiskey baby, stone cold love. Mother Mary save me. It's a smoking gun, the sweetest softest killer. It ain't for everyone. Hey, in love with glitter.
I get knocked down and I get back up. I'm riding high, never sleeping, living for the weekend down.
2020 GSL Super Tournament, Season 1.
We are back at Day 3 of the GSL Super Tournament. Again, it's going to be back doing StarCraft 2, and look at how cool this guy is.
Just living my best life, bro. Round of 8 GSL Super Tournament. The government literally doesn't even want me to go outside or see any friends. I just play StarCraft and cast it. This is my best life.
Wow. And now people know that you usually wear red shoes.
I do
to
wear
the
red
studio.
shoes. Yeah. These are getting a little bit old. Actually, I have a new pair that I got for
A
Christmas.
new pair of red shoes?
They're blue.
Okay, that's too
So we're
bad.
gonna
I was
switch up
kind
to
of
blue
used to you
shoes
being
soon.
the Ronald McDonald of esports with your red shoes showing up. Blue shoes.
Yeah, they're starting to get holes in them, so we're going to have to switch out.
Now,
pretty
just
soon.
knowing the normal color clothing you wear when you're not working, it's going to be bright blue. Is that correct?
No, they're dark blue shoes.
They're dark blue shoes. What kind of shoes are they?
Same exact thing as this, but blue.
Okay.
These are the most
I think
comfortable
the reds,
shoes.
Those are good. What are those, Adidas?
Yes.
They are comfortable shoes.
Yeah.
We're going to go through the round of 8 all day today. It is going to be a ton of best of fives here. We've already had an incredible super tournament for our first half. We've had some insane upsets as well. Rogue losing to SOS, which was just crazy.
So a one-time world champion losing to a two-time world champion is a crazy upset, Tasteless.
That kind of thing happening right now is crazy, okay?
Yeah,
and
it
SOS is going to go against another world champion here today, so we could have
That's
another
true.
crazy upset.
But how many world championships does this guy have that he's going to play against?
Not as many as SOS.
Oh, damn.
But those ones were old. Parting was a world champion as well. We don't
Yeah.
expect him to get that far. So here's what our final 8 are going to look like. Now, not tomorrow. I almost said tomorrow because I'm so used to our previous Super Tournaments. On Saturday at 5 p.m. is the last day of the Super Tournament. We'll have the Final Four as well as the finals on that day. Best of 7s.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. And everyone who wins today gets seeded into the round of 16 of the next GSL Code S.
That's
we
right.
switch up the format a little bit. It's closer to ASL
Yeah,
style.
we want our tournaments to mirror each other a little bit more.
It's kind of a better format in a lot of ways. Like, why would you put like a champion into the round of 32? Like, what's the point?
It is a little bit weird.
It's silly. I don't know. It doesn't
One
make
thing
a lot
should
of
build
sense.
off the previous tournament.
Yeah,
There should
yeah.
be some system in place
And
like
oftentimes
that.
we've had seeds, but it was like round of 32 or something. I like this other way, even though you see a little bit less.
Well,
of
you
some
get,
of your
you get
favorite
this
players.
outer membrane of the tournament bracket, and then when you get in, you get to a whole nother level.
Yeah. And having them just seated up there is really cool.
So we're going to start today off with Zest versus Trap, then Dark versus SOS, Maru versus Innovation, and Cure versus Solar. All these series are going to be amazing. We do not have any interviews today. We're going to go right into our games, as is the tradition with Super Tournament. We just barrel through these matches. And, Zest has just been playing phenomenally lately.
Yeah.
He's had ups and downs in his career, but clearly he's in a form where he's very comfortable at what he likes to do. He does a lot of timing attacks. They seem to work out very well.
This guy is a badass. He's
Yeah.
actually one of the absolute best Protoss of all time.
For sure.
People are, because he does have some ups and downs, but he's always like the best Protoss in the world or on the brink of it.
Yeah, there's been times where we thought he was just going to become the very best Protoss there ever was, and then he fell off a little bit. And then, there was a year or two where he really was not performing that well at all, but he bounces back.
Yeah.
We all have, peaks and valleys in our lives and whatever career we're pursuing, and I think we're seeing Zest really come back and bounce back from that. But he's going up against Trap, who is looking like a better version of himself every tournament we see him in. He really knows how to think about the game, how to approach each of the matchups. He's somebody who knows how to be tricky. I think he has a slightly wider range of play out of all the matchups as Protoss than Zest
Sure.
does.
Okay.
But Zest is very good at what he likes to do.
Yeah, he's the best at it. This is going to be exciting, especially because Golden Wall is map 2. So
Yes.
we finally get Golden Wall. It's a PvP, so I don't know how much we're going to see the Golden Wall being used, but,
Yeah, we were holding out on
Walk
really
it off.
talking about that map until we actually knew we were going to get it. Anyways, our countdown has now started. This is Zest versus Trap. The winner of this best of 5 goes on to the Final Four in this year's first GSL Super Tournament.
Game start. Raise Your Edge Gaming, Zest.
You like that team name, Raise Your Edge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
pretty good.
We're getting a lot of team names that are like a sentence, which is unusual. Is that
Jin Air Green Wings, Trap.
is that a Razor Edge? Is that a Chinese sponsor?
I don't think so, actually. I think it's just I think it's European, but I'm not 100%
Yeah,
on
I'm not
that.
sure, but we've suddenly got team names becoming quite long. It's
Well, the translated Chinese team names are Triumphant Song Gaming and
yeah,
Dragon Phoenix, Walrus, Hippo Gaming.
yeah. Bonobo Gaming, my pro team.
Yeah.
Was it Bonobo Komodo Dragon Gaming?
Bonobo, Komodo Dragon. Oh, I love it. So, this should be fun. I think that these two both are quite strong in Protoss versus Protoss. I quite enjoy both of them in this matchup. Definitely represent different things for Protoss. Trap is probably just better late game overall,
Yeah.
but Zest is as sharp as you can get in the early and mid game. So we'll see what he does. The thing is, PvP doesn't get overly complicated as we enter into later portions of the game.
No, most of the complexity is in the early part.
The complexity that occurs, I think, is because there's a lot of weird interactions because there's so many different proxy locations and build orders that you can get into some very weird situations.
You can certainly get stuck with certain unit compositions or techs or positions, but yeah, I think the one thing about PvP that makes it unique is that there are so many different ways to approach the early game, and that has all these different ways that then interact with the other build orders, not to mention just the sheer volume of locations that you can proxy or fake a proxy. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot. This might be the most complex of all the early games in StarCraft 2, and just trying to, have a real handle on it.
Well, you can't get a full handle, I think, is the problem. Like, occasionally you'll scout what your opponent is doing, but part of that's luck-based. It's not like you can send 4 probes out to find everything,
PvP in StarCraft 1 was like this, but I think it's even more so true here in StarCraft 2, is the amount of risk that can be taken, the different types of techs, and also a lot of it's just getting a read on the overall situation as much as you can, just like a poker game where you don't know what cards they have, but you can try to monitor their behavior in the game and see, and if you get a read on what kind of player they are in general, try to identify what they might be hiding from you or trying to trick you with.
This game, pretty similar openings overall. Trap with a few more offensive units early on. See if he gets anything done with that, but pretty similar builds. Both going into Robo as well. Good scout goes down there from Zest.
Got 3 sentries here on the ramp. He does get the Adepts trapped on the other side over here. It looks like 1 Stalker is going to be taken out, but this Adept will be picked off as well here.
Yeah, he actually got 2 Adepts for a Sentry and a Stalker, right? I thought he had a Sentry up there that died right at the beginning, but...
Oh, you might be right.
Yeah. Either way, I think that was a fine move. Yeah, see, Sentry and Stalker. So that was a fine move from Trap.
Now, they're both going to get their naturals up, so we might see this blossom into late-game PvP, where they're both going for more positional play and trying to tech up and grow. A lot of PvPs in StarCraft 2 is one guy trying to really hit the other guy hard right at the start, but we didn't have very much of that.
No.
Both players leaning a little bit into harass and defense and expanding, and so we're in a pretty... oh, hold on. 2 Adepts are going to get here into the main, and this is one way that you can actually suffer so much damage. I was in the middle of saying that, we're probably going to have a pretty standard game, but coming in there early and getting probes like that actually hurts a lot. Zest at 31 workers to the 38 of Trap. I feel like at least once every GSL tournament, we have a PvP where 2 Adepts get in there and do even way more damage than that.
Yeah, normally it's like 7 probes,
yeah.
and you're like, well, I mean, that's too bad. It's really the dumbest thing in PvP is 2 Adepts getting in.
Yeah, well, you just can't let it happen.
Yeah.
It's among the things that are unforgivable in the matchup.
Yeah.
But even at the highest levels.
Everyone occasionally.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Twilight Council here. Forge on both sides. Actually, I'm sorry, Twilight Council also on both sides.
Yeah, it's basically completely mirrored with Trap with just a slightly better economy. But the thing is, you hit your max probes on 2 bases pretty quickly anyways.
Right.
He did throw a Prism out there pretty quickly, which kind of keeps you on your back foot a little bit, right?
Right. Without Stargate Tech, there's not really much you can do to fight that. And so we have the charge coming down now here for Zest. And it will probably be a fairly passive game for a little bit here in this match.
Zest is actually gearing up for an attack.
Oh, excuse me. We have Glaives coming down here, too.
Okay,
Trap.
so yeah, Trap is playing a very much more defensive play. Like, he's just making Immortals. He's going for a longer game. Just the fact that he's getting Glaives I find to be kind of interesting. I think that is, again, a very defensive play. Like, if you are going to be sitting in your choke and getting attacked by a bunch of charge lots or something, then Glaved Adepts are actually going to do very well because the surface area won't be there and they'll be able to shoot. But he's actually adding so many gates at this point, getting a Prism. It's a possibility he just tries to do some sort of like Adept counter as Zest comes across.
Well, with the third base coming here for Zest, and then Trap, continuing to get Glaives. Glaives usually indicate that you're going to do something immediately after the upgrade's done. It's not an upgrade you just need for the entire game.
Charge or blink.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where it's like, well, you should just have this. This is going to come in handy. This usually means you're trying to blindside them. And for a second, because I'm so used to seeing Trap. I'm sorry, Zest is the one that does the timing attacks. I almost swapped their colors for a second. But yeah, it is Trap that's going to come in here and blindside Zest. It doesn't appear that Zest is privy to this information either.
But his build, he is actually the one that should be the aggressor, it feels like, in a lot of ways. Because he skipped Immortals completely. So it's kind of a very funny thing. He's got the 3 Archons, which is definitely going to help. But a couple
Yeah,
Hallucinated
these
Archons
hallucinated
coming out of
Archons
trap
make
right
the map
now.
a lot more fuzzy here.
Yeah, and he has a lot of adepts, whereas there's not that many Zealots out yet. So it looks all right for trap, really.
Yeah, and we don't have a War Prism to juggle these Archons, so all three of the Archons in the front just get picked off. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. It comes back over and grabs one, but overall, the numbers are just too high right now for Trap. He's continuing to do so much damage.
Look at that.
And, I mean, it's almost only Stalkers remaining here. And
What a
there's really just no
funny-looking
room to
game.
micro at all over here. And GG, Trap takes game 1. What an odd game.
Yeah. Like, Zest literally skipped Immortals and went into charge quickly, so I thought he was going to get aggressive. But then Trap, who made 2 Immortals, just kind of moved across the map with Glaives and killed him right before he had an army that could deal with that.
Yeah.
Huh. Those Hallucinated Archons, by the way, do so much.
It's a really smart thing to add in. Even if you know they're hallucinated, there's not a whole lot you can do about it, and they just soak up such an important amount of damage.
Yeah, well, I mean, during that battle, the amount of damage that they both took, they took like a combined total of 600, 700 damage.
Yeah.
That's a huge amount. What a
Yeah.
wonderful spell.
It's cool how, over the past 10 years, we've seen it take on so many forms, hallucinate.
Yeah.
But I think that's one of the better ones, is to use that in a push. And it really wasted a lot of the other Archon shots there. We didn't see the Warp Prism, by the way, used very much by Zest when the push initially started.
Yeah.
He only juggled 1 Archon before he lost the fight. Anyways, Golden Wall, a crazy map, will be game number 2. Let's go.
Game start. Raise your edge gaming. Zest.
Yeah, that's definitely a European team based on the sponsors.
Jin Air Green Wings. Trap.
Specifically looks like a German team based on those sponsors.
Whenever I look at this mini-map, I always see a very, very short guy on the bottom of the mini-map with his face on his torso. You see it now? You can't unsee it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
You can also see a giant face at the top of the map with very stylized eyebrows. If you look there too, but
Yeah.
I always see short guy with a face torso at the bottom.
Now, kind of interesting here. A full wall in from Zest, and he's mined out the minerals in the back immediately, so he'll be expanding to that side of the map. Whereas Trap is actually going to the other side of the map. So already, this is very, very interesting, right? They're going on to completely opposite sides. And yeah, that's super cool.
This is exciting. We've had some more unusual maps get introduced in both StarCraft 2 and StarCraft 1 now. And maps like this really allow us to see ways that the race can operate on, in an abnormal way. And it's a really enriching process just to watch pros do this and just see how the races can function in new ways. But a lot of times pros want to avoid these maps.
Oh, yes.
Because this is just not what they've been playing StarCraft 2 for 10 years on.
This map gets vetoed so much.
Yeah.
It's just it's such a wild map.
Yeah.
I think no one truly knows how to play on it yet. Now, Zest's going to go ahead and just throw that down. I think he's going Void Race.
Yeah, that might be a good move.
100%.
By the way, maps like this we may never truly unpack completely. We've had this in ASL. Intercoven is the map that we're seeing a lot of odd games on, but we're getting to see how the races can operate like that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't put this quite as odd as that one.
No, that's
I
crazy.
think, in StarCraft 2,
weird one.
our strange maps are less strange than the StarCraft 1 strange maps. But definitely, this is a crazy one. Now, yeah, this has to be Void Ray, right? Or, I mean, I guess he can just make an Oracle because he's making a Nexus.
Oracles is more common, right? But there are some neat little Void Ray tricks you can do. It's going to be the Oracle here.
I was kind of thinking that Void Ray would be cool because he can just kind of sit there and, like, you can't walk Stalkers down to stop it, Like,
Yeah.
how do you end up stopping that? But he's so close, and this is such a quick Oracle.
Yeah,
Holy.
this is a disgustingly close Oracle.
Yeah. This is like almost inside of his main.
Yeah. That's as close as the natural is.
And he's making his own Stargate. He's just going to lose all his probes right away, and we're not going to really see much anything here.
Yeah. Now, the one Stalker can basically just be ignored. He's going to try to move the sentry away. It doesn't matter.
Ooh, some misclick in there. Could have gotten one more probe.
Yeah, I think,
But that was
I think
super
it's
good,
fine.
obviously.
Phoenixes are going to be made next.
Second Stargate for Zest, and of course Trap scouts that.
Yeah, perfect scout there.
So now we get to see, does Trap throw out another Stargate?
And we could end up with one of these air arms races here in PvP. Which
Yeah.
used to be more common in the past, different iterations of StarCraft 2.
Yeah, it was like basically what all PvPs looked like until Oracle got changed to Armored. It was like kind of the default because it was so strong. It's very interesting how that came to be. It's like the clearest thing of small patch changes changing a matchup where Hallucination allowed you to scout so well that you wouldn't die to DTs anymore, so you could go Phoenixes, and Phoenixes countered Oracles. So you ended up in Phoenix versus Phoenix so often. Now, Trap is making Stalkers here. I kind of like where Zest is at, though, to be honest, right? If you're making Phoenixes and your opponent's just making some Stalkers, he doesn't have Blink or anything like that. Like,
I wonder if this
the
game,
Phoenixes just are going to scale a bit better, I feel like.
if this game goes on the natural way it might, is Trap just going to keep growing up on the map in expansions, and Zest just kind of filling in the bottom?
That is such an interesting question. I don't know.
It seems like that's what would just happen, right? You just fill in the opposing spots on the map in this weird yin-yang of expanding.
Well, that's why this map could be really, really interesting.
Yeah.
Teleport successful.
Yeah, that's not enough Stalkers to fight that.
No, not at all.
And so he can just come in here and get that.
Look how many gates he's making. Oh, okay. He's just going to warp in on that side, mass Stalkers here.
Oh, great attack here. We just caught the end of that. I wonder how many kills that was.
Yeah, not sure, but definitely did something. Okay, going to recall that Oracle. Ah, I made it. Look at that.
You know, there's
10
been
kills.
several moments where Trap has lost probes. It's 44 to 36. It's about a 10 probe lead almost.
Yeah, this is not looking super hot for him, is it?
It feels like Trap is tech-wise getting painted into a corner here, you know? He was trying for a little bit to match what his opponent had, so he has but two Phoenixes, like, does nothing.
Yeah.
Against the Phoenix count that's already here. Stalkers are immobile. Even if you move out of your base with Stalkers, they just fly in there, kill all the probes, and then eventually will, you know, get enough units to try to hold off whatever attack you're doing. And we're going to see that now. We don't have a shot of it because JYP got... There it is.
Trap is just going all in here.
Yeah.
And he needs to because Zest is so far ahead. This is all he can do. He's just doing a Stalker attack. But with 3 shield batteries, an Immortal on the way, and a Void Ray already out, sorry, Trap, we're going to go to Game 3. This is not going to work.
He's going to send some of the Phoenixes back. He's able to just pick off some of these other Stalkers that are here. And yeah, I mean, it's very hard to imagine a push situation where Trap wins here. He's still very low on workers. There's so many shield batteries here. Okay, the shield battery's doing a huge amount here. And you know, with Phoenixes, you can lift, you can isolate the other Stalkers. Easy to win a fight.
Yeah.
And that ties us up 1-1.
Yeah, well done there by Zest.
Great PvP
I want to
so
see
far.
more of the map. I want to see more Golden Wall,
I
basically.
think PvP, we're not going to see as many long games on there.
Yeah.
I think especially because one
PvP
player,
long games don't even really exist very often, right?
Yeah, well, also one player expanded towards the large side of the map, the other is small, and it's like,
yeah,
I guess we're going to be going for Phoenixes then. We need something that can defend and attack, and I mean, Phoenixes are the units to do that, right? So Ever Dream is going to be map 3. These guys are looking very evenly matched.
Yeah.
I will say a lot of that edge that we saw Zest kit, he had as close as you can proxy a Stargate.
Pretty much.
And getting those first few kills is pretty huge.
And completely safe there, too. Just completely safe. It's not like your opponent
Unique
can
to
go
that
down
map.
and kill it.
Yeah. Okay. Game 3 is now loading up. Zest versus Trap in this best of 5 PvP. Again, the winner is going to be the first player to get to the Final 4 of Season 1 of the GSL Super Tournament.
Game start. Raise your edge gaming. Zest. Jin Air Green Wings, Trap.
All right. Let's see what these guys are up to on this map. Another one of our new ones.
Do you have a player you want to have move on? And why is it Zest?
Well, Zest is like, I just have always liked his play. I like this type of player a lot. He's just so good. You know, the way that the intricacies that he brings into his build orders and how tight everything becomes and how he maximizes unit counts. And yeah, he's awesome. But things I quite like Trap too. He's one of my favorite Protosses. I like a lot of the Protosses.
Yeah, well, there's been a lot of great Protoss players that we've had, and they all really do have their own flair and style.
Yeah, you definitely can see that as
Protoss
well.
is a, you know, for all memes aside, it really is a really complicated race to understand and to try to pull off a lot of the stuff with it. So it's really cool to see so many different approaches. It's one of the reasons why I'm really excited, actually most excited to cast SOS for Stark today and see what he's going to do. Because, again, he's the best at prepping for series, man.
I tell you, that series, I don't know what that's going to look like. Like, either it's going to be amazing or it's going to be just such a bop. You know?
One of the two.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we said that, and we were joking about it in the Rogue versus SOS game, and then SOS played, like, the greatest games we've seen so far.
Yeah. That's very true.
Okay. Not too much we could take from this just yet here. It's just 2 Stalker opening versus Stalker Sentry.
Just going to throw down that pylon, make sure he knows what's popping out. Nothing too crazy going on at the moment.
Well, guys, it's good to have you here with us on the Super Tournament. We, again, are so happy to be back casting. And Codas is just around the corner. And we've already started up ASL just a little bit before we started Super Tournament. So we're finally back in our rhythm and our routine.
Yeah.
I know for a lot of you guys that are regular watchers, you know, we were part of your routine for a long time, just in life. So we're happy that we have you all back here.
Yeah, help us spread the word as well, because GSL this year is not on Twitch. It's on YouTube and Africa TV. So, you know, obviously we had the vast majority of our viewers watching on Twitch.
So we still want people to be out there and, you know, aware that this is on. And especially at a time like this with coronavirus and everybody staying inside in order to keep everybody else safe.
You know, when did we jump on Twitch? Was it 2013? Maybe 2012?
It might have been. I think it was actually. Let's see here. StarCraft 2 came out in 2012, right?
StarCraft 2 came out in 2010.
2010, then it was 2012 we got on.
Yeah, okay.
We were only on GOM TV before that.
Yeah, so 7 years of building the Twitch viewers up.
It's one of the largest Twitch channels on the site.
It's pretty big. So yeah.
But most people would just rely on notifications to tune in.
So guys, again, if you can help out and spread the word that GSL is back and it's on YouTube and it's on Africa TV.
Yes, please.
It's actually very appreciated because, you know, spent a big chunk of our lives trying to build this up, and so check it out.
So we have the Forge coming down now here for Zest. And that means we're probably going to see him just invest a little bit longer. You don't want to attack right away. But both players going for Warp Prisms here.
By the way, you can see some of the beauty of Zest's play there, right? Like, he sends all his extra probes to mine. They mine the minerals, and he sits them on the Nexus, waiting for it to finish. You know?
Yeah.
He's like, every little ounce of anything, get it ready.
So we've got Traps Warp Prism coming out now. And in games like this, you can both be harassing each other.
Yeah.
You know, there's no anti-air here. I mean, like air like Phoenix is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. And it looks like it's going to be Trap who's going to try to do that first. Now, it seems like they're somewhat even on what they have. Or maybe I'm wrong about this, actually. Can he actually do anything with this army that's pushing out here? I guess with Harass, the 2 Adepts can start to kill workers, and maybe he'll have a weakened front to attack into. Let's see.
I think you're trying to draw the units to the front, and then you send the Adepts in, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, there you go. That's some serious damage.
And, I mean, he's going to get so many probes and really go unpunished.
Really
that's Adept shields he lost.
Yeah.
And we actually, I think we saw the army get recalled back. Did he? That wouldn't make sense.
I think he just
walked
walked
back.
up.
Okay,
Yeah, he walked back.
As I said it, I'm like, what? Like, no, it's up there. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have the Warp Prism here of Zest, and this is going to be intercepted here. Oh, my God,
man.
that's huge. Okay, this is really bad for Zest. Already, he lost some of those workers, and now another attacker by Trap is going to kill these sentries.
Or is it?
It's going to damage these sentries.
Trap really not losing very much. I gotta say, he's been doing a fantastic job this game. And this is kind of interesting, like, is Zest once again skipping Immortals? He's just making the gateway units, going up to Archons a bit more quickly. Huh. Seems to like that style quite a bit.
Yeah. He's had a little bit of play that looked like this in the past, too. He likes a little bit of a different unit composition. He seems to want to play around a lot of Robotech.
Yeah. A lot of times, like, SOS plays like that as well.
Yeah.
Where it's a very different feel, and it's definitely... I think most people prefer Robo because it's easier to use Immortal-based armies. But if you do this Gateway style, it definitely gives you some flexibility. And it's more fun. 100%, I promise you it's more fun.
Yeah.
Going no Immortal. Until you lose to an Immortal army.
Yeah. I think I should probably start making these.
Yeah.
But Trap seems to want to, even though he's got a lot of cool all-ins and stuff like that, when he plays this, he usually tends to get his Immortal style. And wow, that's a big unpowering to that pylon. And even as the Stalkers come forward, he can actually just target down the weaker units.
Zest
So
is
good.
really not in good shape here.
Yeah, Trap is...
Like, I can't even ever imagine him winning. This looks like the last game, kind of,
you know
where
that-
Trap is so far ahead.
You know in the very old Ninja Turtles movie, in the opening, where that guy like tries to steal a TV and then he gets hit by all these different sides from the Ninja Turtles that are wearing trench coats?
Yeah.
That's what's happening to...
Very
what's
much
happening to
so.
Zest right here.
Yeah. And they're wearing Immortal suits, though.
Yeah, yeah.
And they just killed 3 Stalkers and unpowered a bunch of the buildings,
Yeah.
and then got away, and then killed a pylon at the 3rd base.
I mean, he's taking a lot of shots here.
Look at the supply difference. It's so funny to look at, because, like, not only does Trap have more army, he has Immortals.
Yeah, he doesn't have more. He has his army is better.
Yeah, the
even if it was even.
Gateway style, like, you're looking
Oh my
to
God.
make a big army for, like, you can hit surface area and things and, like, kind of abuse the Immortals, but here he just has less units as well. Look at that. There's more Gateway units and Immortals.
Oh,
My
he's just going to
God.
come in here and completely bash this.
Yeah. That is...
I'm actually surprised that Zest is moving out, but I guess there wasn't really a good play for him
he's
to
got-
have here, so...
He's got nothing he can do. Absolutely nothing. Bash is not strong
I think
enough.
you just counterattack a Trap here. By the
think
way,
you type
weapons
Naga
upgrade is
here.
about Naga, get out. Yeah, he realizes he's going to have to send that home. But I think there's no way to stop this push here.
There's no way.
This will flatten his base.
Just like the Earth.
Just like we're trying to flatten the curve. This is flattening the curve of Zest units on the map.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's going to juggle these Archons. He's got a shield battery, so very efficient against that first wave of Zealots, but then the rest of the army comes up.
GG. Trap takes it, and that means he's 1 win away from moving on.
Yeah.
Really action-packed PvPs there. 3 separate major blows coming from Trap to Zest. Zest, you know, he comes out with a floundering army that just gets completely destroyed.
Yeah.
By what I think most people would agree is just a more proper Protoss mid-game to late-game army. I mean,
Sure.
Immortals are the best unit in the game, basically. I mean, for most purposes, there's very little they can't do, but Zest has decided to skip Immortals again in that game. And
both games where he played that style, he got completely wrecked by Trap.
but we've seen this happen before with Zest in some of his games, where he goes for that style and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
We're going to go onto the map Zen for Game 4. And I'm hoping Zest can pull this around. Turn this around, pull it around. We could turn this around, because otherwise Trap is just going to move on with a 3-1. I would like to see a Game 5 here if we could.
Yeah.
But
That'd be
Trap
nice.
is looking very strong. The game that Zest won, he did it by getting in there with a very early proxy and doing damage first. Maybe he needs to do that this time around. I don't know. We're going to find out as Game 4 is ready.
Game start. Raise your edge gaming. Zest. Jin Air Green Wings. Trap.
There's something funny to note is when you see their jackets on the back of the chair.
Yeah.
This is usually how you can evaluate which players go to PC bongs a lot, computer cafes a lot.
Oh, yeah?
That's the etiquette usually, is to put your jacket on the back of the chair, not to drop it on the chair next to you at the computer cafe, in case it's too full.
Well, that's funny that you say that's the etiquette, because every time I meet you in a computer cafe, you have all your crap on the desk and chair next to you.
Yeah, no, I've set up base on the other two PCs to the right and to the left of me.
Every time. It's funny.
But
at least you know the etiquette.
Yeah, I just choose not to partake in it.
Well, you are tasteless. I mean,
that's right. That's why I keep that ID. But it's funny because there's no need for them to put their jacket on the back of their chair in a tournament. I mean, we have a whole green room they can use. But I think it's the habit, you know.
Well, what if you get cold during the match? Got to put it on.
Then you go to the green room and you get your jacket.
Oh,
it's
that's
just
a good
walking
point.
distance from where you're at.
Yeah, yeah.
By the way, we have a hidden pylon here on both sides of the map. Wait, is that upper left? That's yeah. Okay. Is it going to be Stargates thrown down on either side?
Seems like Twilight for trap, maybe?
Yeah, for traps, it's so far away. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what you'd be trying to do if you put it there.
Yeah. It would be like slightly quicker to get there, but I think it's more likely Twilight. Well, he actually sent the probe out, so I guess it doesn't need to be either. Just a hidden pylon.
Red herring pylon.
Getting that scout done. Zest getting in as well.
And we have the Robo coming down as we see the probe leave. So very different openings right now.
Yeah, Zest should be just a little bit better here. We'll see if the Oracle gets damaged. Looks like Stalkers are starting to look for it just in case.
Is he not going to find it? It's really hard to emphasize, if you haven't been in the situation, how hard it can be to try to find the proxied Stargate. You know, you're looking for it, but we have, I want to say, almost around half of the games they don't find the proxy.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Well, you can really only scout about half the map, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
And there becomes a metagame on maps, too, as to where to hide
right.
stuff. Because there's, like, going to be some prime locations, but those get used up, and then people stop hiding them
and
there.
then people go to more obscure locations where people just aren't checking.
And eventually you might even put them in the most obvious location after
Like
the map's been out a long time.
hiding in plain sight, but nobody's going to look there because it's a stupid spot to put it. But
Exactly.
it's so dumb it became smart again.
Yeah, yeah. That's the way of things.
Yeah. What?
Wow. That was tight.
Did you see the adept bounce off of that?
He's only going to let one of them in.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's not going to budge from that position over there by the minerals.
No, nor should he.
Yeah.
Got to keep yourself safe against that Oracle. Got a Prism on the way. What do you think his plan is with the Prism? Maybe just adept harassment or something?
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like if you see that,
have
you
a
just
Phoenix,
make a
maybe.
Phoenix. See, he's going to see
But
this.
did he? I don't think he saw it.
Oh, maybe not.
Hold on.
Nah, he's going to see
He's going to
it.
glide into it here.
Yeah, okay.
Awkward.
So we should see him just chrono out of Phoenix at this point. And this is going to have to stay home.
Well, he hasn't turned around yet, but I think you're right. He needs to.
Maybe he thinks that a Prism counters a Prism. I don't know. I would like to see the Phoenix, though. I guess he assumes that his opponent will turn around as soon as he starts following, right?
Yeah. So he'll come through here and find this one pylon. Oh, wow. A beautiful thing, Artosis.
I know. It's like synchronized stalkers.
These guys are both so good.
Yeah.
Both of their 4 stalkers are killing the pylon on the other side of the map. I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
It's just solid snake
It's almost
versus
like
liquid snake right here.
It's almost like it's a mirror matchup.
Now the Oracle's getting chased away. It suffered a little bit of damage here.
Trying to trap it, can't quite. Do you think it would be cool if the stasis ward could power a building? You just go lay a stasis ward next to that Stargate that just lost its pylons.
Why would that power it? That makes no sense.
You don't like that idea?
I like the idea of an allied siege tank in siege mode powering it. How about that?
What? That doesn't make sense. It's not even pyramid shaped.
Oh, hold on. He's going to push in here, but there's an observer to spot. 2 immortals.
All right, the Adept Shade forward.
Oh, there's not a whole lot here right now for Zest. He's going to recall back, but it's just a War Prism that'll be used to juggle. Nice force fields here, but he does push through.
Only 1 immortal. He does
my
target
God.
it down. Oh my God,
He
it
just
dies
lost
so
the
quickly.
immortal.
He just lost the game.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
it. Well,
I gotta say,
GG.
Trap looked a lot better than Zest in this series. A lot better.
wow, that was really short.
Yeah, like Zest had that 1 victory, but it seems like Trap's preparation, he just had very, very solid PvP here today.
Yeah.
And Zest was not, he was not solid enough and not out there enough, you know?
Well, Trap just basically did everything better in this series.
Yeah.
I mean, even the control, we saw a lot of moments where there were warp prisms present and they were not really being used to micro. I think Trap, you know, one thing to note is that Trap seemed to have a much better handle on how Zest approaches the game.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of Zest games out there to look at, right?
Especially recently, so.
Yeah, yeah. And he's been a killer PvP recently, so you can kind of pull that apart a little bit.
Right. The more you put out there of your own play style, the more there is for people to try to counter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a decent showing from Zest, top 8. You know, he got 2nd place in Katowice, so he's having a very, very good year so far. Second only to Rogue, really. Right?
That's right.
Got a victory and then a round of 16.
We're going to go to a break. When we come back, game number 2, or series number 2 in our best of 5s here in the GSL Super Tournament. Don't go away.
prove that we could stand here too. All the nights spent pushing through, fight for all we had to lose. Reaching out for something to pull us up to level ground. Oh, I can see it now, I can see it now. We're on the edge of a moment, been out of our depth, now we're diving in. The light up ahead, we're running to it. We're on the edge, now we're diving in. Stay a while and you'll see that every broken dream fit together flawlessly, pave the road to better things. Letting go of the moments that could only keep us down. I can see it now. Can you see it now? We're on the edge of a moment, been out of our depth, now we're diving in. The light up ahead, we're running to it. We're on the edge, now we're diving in.
2020 GSL Super Tournament, Season 1.
Yeah! We're finally back. And GSL Super Tournament is just the start, bitches.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard us.
Yeah! Dark versus SOS. Everybody thinks Dark's gonna win. You guys are wrong. You guys didn't watch the first half of Super Tournament. How embarrassing. SOS is gonna win.
Embarrassing.
How foolish of you.
Yeah. This guy, he's only the world champion and GSL champion.
Yeah. SOS, though, he's all things, all time.
Yeah.
He's the universe.
He's the universe.
He's time itself.
Yeah. He's
What
the
is
doorway. You know what? That's what he is. He's the connection between God and man. All right?
I think so. He's the beginning, the end, the alpha, the
He's
omega.
half divine for sure.
Yes.
He fell off Mount Olympus.
But then he got back up and got on Mount Olympus again.
Yeah. Twice.
I can't wait to see what he's going to do. SOS, by the way, just beat Rogue. You lemmings that thought that he was going to win, it's SOS.
Yeah.
You sheeple. Of course SOS is going to win this.
I can't wait to see if he can do it again.
If
Golden Wall set one. Oh, he's got this.
No,
He's
this is
got
it. SOS is going to go 3-0 now. There's just nothing we can do.
Dude. Between Golden Wall and Purity and Industry, those are SOS maps. Those are SOS specials.
That's right.
The weirder the map gets, the more likely the victory for SOS.
That's right. That's where it becomes all too normal for him.
I feel so bad for Dark playing Golden Wall against SOS.
I'm so curious to see what they're going to do. I'm really excited, especially to have this for map 1, where it just sets the whole tone of everything.
Yeah.
All right, guys, Dark, obviously, jokes aside, he is supposed to win this entire tournament. It's just that SOS already beat Rogue.
Yeah.
You beat Rogue. I think we can beat Dark. He 3-0 Rogue.
Rogue's better than
He
Dark,
ripped
in my
Rogue's
opinion,
heart
but-
out and ate it.
Yeah, he did.
And then, oh, hold on. We got to start the game. Sorry. Kill that metaphor. Golden Wall, map number 1, Dark vs. SOS starts now.
Game start. Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Dark.
So this is a map we don't know a ton about, just at the highest level, so we're still kind of figuring out as we
Thin Air
cast it.
Green Wings. SOS.
Yeah, I'm not sure at all what this is going to look like.
We've had maps like this in StarCraft history, where, you know, there's 2 basic platforms, you know, almost like 2 little continents or something.
Yeah,
you
the
could
ones
be
that
on the
we've
map.
had in StarCraft 2 were not quite this divided. Like, Redshift kind of had something a little bit similar, but not exactly the same. This is really cut in half. And obviously it's got those gold bases.
Right.
Normally gold bases, like, are best for Zerg. Normally in the past, those like Zerg has been the one to be able to anything like Rich Vespine and Gold Bases have both really helped Zerg players out a lot. But this is such a strange map the way it's cut in half. And the fact that SOS is just, it looks like he's just going to take his natural.
Yeah.
That's in the front. I'm a little bit disappointed in that.
I thought we were going to
I was hoping he would just be on this other side of the map and it would be like carriers right away or something, you know?
Well, there's always the option he does something crazy later on, but, you know, one thing about maps that we, you know, not just you and I, but just everybody in StarCraft doesn't know a lot about yet is that you can end up completely falling flat on your face trying to be abstract and creative where somebody else just plays roughly a straight-up game.
Well, that's supposed to be the way it is, in fact.
Yeah. But even on a map like this where I'm sure there's all sorts of, well, this is cute, putting that there out forward like that. But yeah, not as crazy as what I was hoping SOS would do. Right.
Yeah, well, we'll see what he actually ends up going with. He canceled Warp Gate to get a Robo right away.
Okay.
But the cancel on the Warp Gate is kind of interesting because he knows Dark sees that. So normally when you don't see Warp Gate, you think that it's a Stargate.
But
so
in this case, it's a Robo.
Yeah, he might take that into consideration. Of course, Dark taking that gold base as his third. That's a pretty good move.
So I assume we're going to have a Warp Prism made immediately, as well as a
I think
Immortal.
So. I think so. He's pushing hard with this first Adept. Wow, doesn't really get anything done. Good defense. Stalker being made.
So he's got a little bit of pressure out here on the front.
Yeah, he might just want to poke the drones from behind the minerals or something.
Yeah, I think these units are going to be comboed with the War Prism once that's out. Look at this. He can come in here and get that first drone.
Well, you think that.
I say that. How embarrassing. Now, with the Zerg taking the gold, it will force the Protoss to do something here.
Yeah.
You cannot just say, oh, he's got a gold. Okay, well, I'll just stay back here and do this, unless it's to get your own gold. But this,
even that, like, it normally just does better for Zerg.
the gold base seems to be the best for Zerg because Zerg gets to expand more quickly than the other races in their
drone
respective
up
matchups.
instantly, and just kind of have some very good mineral units that they can make.
Now, if SOS does this right, and I'm understanding this correctly, he wants to keep doing attacks like this, slowing down and punishing the Zerg for taking a gold base, and then come up with some kind of an attack here.
Yeah.
Or another expansion that just allows him to get ahead. But I would imagine this just has to be an attack. Again, Zerg's taking gold bases usually propel the game to an end very quickly one way or the other. Something has to happen because if the player is to just sit on the gold base uncontested, they will just have more stuff and win the game.
You know, the theory behind gold bases for a long time was just lots of Adept harassment, lots of Oracle harassment, just try to keep the drones down in that area. And we see he's following that somewhat, but going into Glaives, going into an Immortal.
Now, one thing about this map and the reason why we have gold bases here is because it's a hard expansion to control still. I mean, SOS has opened up with the ability to really punish quite easily what he sees here. And now we have some more Adepts being warped in over here. Now, Glaives are coming, as was mentioned, and there's more gates coming down here. So this is going to be Immortals and a lot of Adepts coming in here and hitting hard. And he's going to try to topple the Zerg. We're going to see if it works in a little bit.
This is kind of funny. Okay, so he's going to just try to drop off 4 Adepts into the main base.
Well, there's a blind spot here. Okay, he comes in. He goes immediately behind.
Doesn't have Glaives quite yet.
Yeah, but he still gets some drones. 3 is a great number to get. He's hitting these queens.
Yeah.
When he needs to, he can pick up. These queens are not that fast. Whoa! Move that.
You know, I guess if he brings Immortals back here, he can snipe the hatchery at the gold very easily because you can't really get on top of the Immortals at all. They just stand behind the gold base and hit it, you know?
Then you've got a 2-base Zerg against a 2-base Protoss.
Yeah, I mean, that's very good for Protoss.
But, you know, just like we see what SOS is doing is smart, you have to know that Dark knows that this is exactly what SOS is trying to do, right? I mean, but it does seem like Protoss would have some kind of an inherent advantage hitting that gold base from behind the minerals. I mean, Ravagers are out, but Ravagers Uh-oh, he got a little opening here.
Yeah, he got a hole in. Ooh, very sloppy from SOS.
Very bad. Yeah, that damage is permanent on that Warp Prism, and I don't think he can even fly in and try to harass anything now.
Probably should not.
The mineral area has been opened up as well, and I think with Roach Ravager now just at a incredibly high production. I mean, Ling Ravager, which is an ideal way to just burn through all your gas and your minerals and have an insanely strong army.
Yeah. By the way, he has a Dark Shrine on the way, and the lair is not quite done yet, but the lair will finish on time.
Yeah.
It's kind of an interesting thing how late that lair is. He's doing a very good job at denying mining from this gold, too. He's killed a lot of drones this game so far.
The Lings come in now and target on that Nexus. That'll have to be canceled. And immediately running away. I don't see any force fields to try to trap that. You know what's funny, Artosis?
What?
Now, because the Zerg has opened up the middle of the map, he can actually go behind the gold base for the Protoss now and hit that.
Yeah,
and there's also nothing you can do to fight it.
Huh. Okay, Dark Shrine's going to be finishing up. See if he gets anything done with that. Consistently denying mining there at the gold. So the economy of Dark is not anywhere near as good as he thought it would be this game. I feel like SOS is putting out a very solid game right now. But that is a lot of Ravagers, is it not?
Yeah, that's a very scary amount. And it's very important that SOS holds this, but SOS is going to try to push back. And we're about to have a ton of Banelings incorporated here. And there's not really any kind of great splash to hit the Banelings.
Yeah.
There's like force field walls, which can buy some time, but
yeah,
obviously Ravagers can pop the walls.
Yeah. It feels like his timing for any sort of attack is going to go away as Baneling speed finishes. Oh, I like that warping of the Zealots, pushing those queens back.
Baneling speed is still coming. Does take out that one queen over there.
All right, dodges some of these vials, but those Banelings are going to finish up very shortly here. He's actually doing some reasonable damage to this queen count in the main. Backs up, doesn't want to lose his army there. Hey.
This is actually really slowing him down in the main. This
Yeah.
drop over here has done way more damage than we were expecting. The drones are still not mining. The Lings are going to come forward here, but the positioning here is actually not even that bad. And in fact, he can shade over to this moment. Is he actually going to pull this off?
The shade out, but only for a moment.
Yeah, I thought he was going to shade over to the natural and get more workers, but
yeah, maybe misclick. I think he probably wanted
there's
to.
Probably so much happening at once here, you know.
Yeah. Now, what is SOS's plan right now? Is kind of my big question.
Well, I think he wanted to push, but with the Banelings out, I don't believe that he can actually do that.
What
and
you were saying about the splash damage is really true. He's finally getting a few Archons,
Yeah,
but I think
Archons
you
can-
need a lot of Archons at this point.
You need it so that the Archons can basically shoot the Lings before, the Banelings before they actually get in the middle of your
You
group.
need enough to absorb all the Banelings, basically.
Right. But, I mean, it seems to me that Dark's opening worked. Dark, by the way, with the excess minerals from the gold base can pop out to other expansions on the upper right quadrant of the map.
Yeah, he is taking his worth.
Nobody's really expanding towards the bottom, but I would imagine also when the gold base mines out there, that opens that up for the Zerg too. I don't see any direction this game goes where the Zerg doesn't get further ahead.
Yeah, I guess what's going on right now for SOS that is good is he is building the Immortal count, he is building the Archon count, and the drone count is not out of control. It's 60
that's
drones.
true. Yeah.
It's, you know,
It's manageable.
this is not 70 drones. This is not 80 drones. This is 60 drones. So not the well, he has a gold base too, which kind of equalizes it a little bit. But SOS has one, and his army's getting pretty darn scary. Look at the Archons he has now.
Okay. Corrosive Vials come out, shattering the force fields that were planted. There's some attack happening that JYP is not following, but it's over in the upper left of the minimap,
Yeah.
and I don't...
Just some Lings harassing, I think.
I
Maybe
saw
they
his
got
mouse
to
go over it, and he's like, nope, I'm going to go back.
It's like,
over
no,
here."
we got to watch these adepts still. It's like, believe in yourself, JYP.
That's so funny. Okay, he's going to move. Look at his mouse moving. All right, now we're going to show it. Oh. I like watching JYP's mouse movement here. As you kind of see him, he's like trying to figure out what to click on the minimap.
Yeah. Oh, God. You do not want to fight right there as Dark.
Ah!
Oh.
Well, this actually is a pretty big deal. He's going to get those warp ins there. And he has some adepts over here.
Pretty sick, actually. Some great harassment going on by SOS. Going into Blink now as well. Continuing to harass. Those adepts not going to get that much done, though.
A push coming out now again. This is how we can tell that our observer is a Protoss player, by the way.
That's a really good point, actually.
Yeah, just to see where he's like following.
Wow.
He's like, all right, where's SOS drop? He's hitting there, and like.
I didn't completely notice that until you said it. Now I can't unsee.
It's a game from a Protoss's perspective.
Yeah, he's trying to check out everything that's going on.
He's like, I can use that in my ladder games.
Yeah.
All right. I should try that.
Totally.
So Dark has done a lot of damage to the workers with Banelings over there.
Ooh, no Spore in here.
Oh. Yeah, those are DTs.
Hey, picked him off.
What? The gas? He's like, I'll get your bottom extractor.
Well, how are you going to charge up your Vipers later on?
That's a lot of damage with those corrosive biles.
Yeah, it is.
SOS needs to push through here and actually kill.
Oh, those
Banelings connecting!
Yeah, this is the problem that we were worried about earlier on.
Well, hold on. This is a lot of Immortals.
Low, and he has a huge warping in that main base, but I think he's going to end up losing most of his Immortals here, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is Revenge of the Ravagers.
Yeah. That's kind of the tricky thing. Like, you really, your Archons need to eat all the damage.
Man. He's got 38 workers.
Yeah.
This is a crazy game. The DTs are going to take this base out of here. This is such a good game. I'm getting wiggly right now. Hold on. The gold base is about to mine out. He's going to lose the hatch at the upper right? Does he get it? Oh!
Wow.
That means that the only mining base is the natural? How many minerals are there? JYB, go to the natural.
He has the gold still, but there is a little bit of harassment there.
He's going to run out of minerals there.
Look at that. He's got 2 adepts there again.
Yeah, I didn't realize there were going to be 3 big patches, so he actually can get something from there still.
Yeah. Whereas SOS right now just rebuilding his Archons and Immortals. You know what? I think he's good. Even though his army is very, very small right now, if he can just hold on for a little bit. Oh, I would have loved to see him trap those.
Okay, good Ling attack here. Nothing mining right now. Well, I guess SOS decides he has to sack this base. Trying to come back and save it would be a suicide mission.
His army is really small right now. He lost a ton of units when he attacked in. Okay, very nice force fields there. Gets quite a few units picked off. Oh god, Ling's absolutely everywhere. Some DTs being warped in to help deal with that. In the meantime, we have adepts going into the main base out of that prism, killing quite a few drones.
These really cost-efficient Lings are doing so much damage there into the main, but with just a few adepts over here, SOS again denying the mining. It's 31 workers on both sides right now. Small number of Lings are making a huge impact here. Drones being sent back down to the gold base now. This game is so hard to keep up with.
Yeah, a lot of action all over the place. SOS continues to harass.
Oh, he could just go kill that Spore.
Hell yeah.
Get out. Go. Get the hatch. Can you get the hatch?
Get the drones.
Get the drones.
Get anything.
Get the Ravager. No, don't get the Ravager.
Get that Overseer. Oh, wait a minute.
So, I believe there's also... Is there still a Warp Prism over the gold, too?
No, I don't think
There's
so.
some red blip over there. Has to be a Warp Prism, I think. Uh-oh. SOS! Oh, he hurt me. That's good. Watch out! Be sure to keep your Immortals alive!
SOS, play well so you don't lose.
SOS, if I cheer hard enough for you, I'll help you win! He's about to give up. Then he hears me going, SOS! And he goes, ah! And Mike rows so hard he wins. Oh!
Love fan fiction.
Oh my god. Taking out the gold base. See ya!
Very quick pick off right there.
The Warp Prism that refuses to die.
Dude, why is
It's
SOS
just,
so good right
he's
now?
such a God King man.
But
he has almost no
on
minerals.
both sides is going to be gone.
Yeah, but I think there's more utility in the... Well, hold on. This base is the most important thing that's going on because that looks like it's a StarCraft 1 base. There's so many drones there.
Yeah.
He needs to try to push that base, or he needs to try to get an expansion of his own. Keep in mind, gases are not even being... No, SOS, watch out! Okay, see, it worked again. Gases are being not mined over at this base here. It's just mineral only. If he can keep getting Archons, a few Zealots, Immortals and push. He might have a better army as long as he doesn't have those biles connect.
Oh, I love that he's switching this up into Archon so he can actually drop out and kill drones at that other base.
Well, he can just kill lings that are coming to try to help defend here too. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're going to attack
Is
through there.
SOS going to take this?
Yeah.
He needs to get a base up or in the game though. The extra base right now for Dark is like it's getting him so much money right now.
Yeah, but I think SOS's army is quite a bit better right now. I think if he just pulls off one good attack, he can win this game.
I thought he was going to chase that Overlord.
Banelings. We only have 2 Banelings here, so it's like almost completely Roach with a few Ravagers in there.
Oh, he even gets rid of one of the Banelings on that Zealot. Snipes the other one.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, SOS is moving through the top here. There's actually not a really easy surround here. He can merge it up with the rest of these Archons. I love it. Is SOS going to do it? He's coming up from above. Now, the Lings and Ravagers are looking for a possible counterattack. We have a sneak expansion coming here. Lings are going to counterattack and deny that. So it'll be SOS on 3 bases, but if SOS flattens this base, I don't know what Dark can do economically.
Oh my god, great Biles coming out. He actually picks off one of those sentries. Some good force fields coming down, though. Picking off Roaches left and right. The top right being taken out by that Zealot Warpin.
Another denial there on that base. Dark takes the fight over here to try to save this expansion. It's a lot of Roaches. Archons and Immortals are quite good against his unit composition, so he's going to have to control really, really well if Dark's going to win this. Some Biles not exactly connecting. Lings coming in here from behind, starting to surround some of these Immortals.
Dark is going to be able to take this. Look at this. He has so many units coming out. The drones even fighting right now. Only a few Immortals left over. The Biles almost connecting. A good pickup there from SOS. So few units left on each side.
He's pushing back. I don't think these Immortals are going to be enough. And Dark hanging on.
Oh my god.
He did it, dude. He did it. This is such a good game. I think that, there's no way to recover.
What a hold there by Dark.
What a game, though, man.
But he has 2 Immortals and a Prism, Tasteless. Could have sworn there's a meme about that.
Yeah, there's just too much here for Zerg.
Hold on. How much is Zerg actually mining? Like, can these 2 Immortals keep him completely busy?
So it's 30 workers.
It can't, right?
To 27, right? I just think that they're too low, but I guess in theory you could keep dropping.
When the shield comes back, he's killing a lot with it.
Well, the Queen's out, so he can at least hit the Warp Prism that way.
Well, the one thing we can definitely say is that is his only chance, is those 2 Immortals and that Prism doing a lot.
Well, he has to stay back and try to defend this area. Wow, look at this.
Dude, yeah, there's nothing that really shoots up other than... How many queens does he have? Like 2 queens?
I don't see many.
Yeah, it's definitely not many.
Whoa, SOS, you're so crazy. Okay, probes are being transferred over here.
Yeah, he really needs to hold on to that. Now, does Dark try to attack? I feel like SOS stopped the pressure for too long here. Like if you are going to play a game like this, you need to keep your opponent away.
Right.
Maybe, though, if he brings this back to fight with the Prism, he can juggle enough to whittle this down, do you think? I don't know. That's a lot of units. That is a lot of units, Tasteless. 6 Banes. Ooh, those 6 Banes are going to be worth a lot. There's 10 Zealots.
Well, you can just knock the Zealots out of the game, and he's going to, I guess, give this up again. Oh, here we go.
Though? I think he has to take the fight.
Okay, he actually has the Banes connect. Well, some of them do connect on top of that.
Oh, there's just a little bit too much here, I think.
Well, hold on. More Immortals are coming up.
Yeah, he does have 4 Immortals.
He does get the Nexus, so even if he chases him away, it's like he's already taken the damage that he really couldn't afford to take.
Yeah, he's just, his mining is basically non-existent.
What a great game.
Yeah, this
is why we gotta have new maps like this. It's so cool.
This has definitely been very interesting.
This base in the upper right is so strong here for Dark. Just getting that up and secured, it's like, how is SOS ever going to come back in this? My God, this Warp Prism is so low.
Yeah, if that goes down, he'll just out. Definitely.
Yeah, he's trying to come up here, but the army is ready to meet this. And yeah, I mean, there's just not much it seems like he can do, right?
Definitely not much.
115 supply to 65 now. Dark with considerably more workers, 40 to 26. I mean, You know, the early game and for most of the mid game it was action-packed, but we're seeing SOS slowly run out of options.
Yeah. The harassment is all he has right now. If he could have just had that Nexus stay up ever for even a little bit, this would be such a better position.
It was
for
a
him.
tough call for Dark, but he made the right choice. Sending those Lings into counterattack, you have to make sure that he's not
That's a good
mining.
point.
It's not about holding off the push at this point in time. It's about, you know, making sure he doesn't have that, and then just trying to get a good surround, trying to control it well. Having the Lings actually come in again, too, for the counterattack behind the Immortals really helped out as well, because the Immortals, for the most time, were just staying in the back dealing damage. When the Lings came in and surrounded them, they took a lot more damage much more quickly. Now, with Dark continuing to get the lead, he's looking to just punch out this Nexus and bring it to game 2.
Double clean and detection there.
Yeah, and every time he's invested in DTs, it's a smart idea because there's no detection in some spots, but if it's denied, it really... Now here,
Well,
this is great.
I mean, that DT is really doing a lot right now. They are having a bit of a battle over here. Let's see if SOS can actually get anything done. Okay, he actually saves that Immortal. I thought that was going to go down. He is going to lose this one on the right, though. No, he picks it up. Really good juggling, but there's just a bit too much.
It's just an overwhelming amount of units. GG, Dark takes it.
What a game.
Just an excellent game. That was a real treat to cast.
Yeah, that was an awesome game. Very clutch holds there by Dark. I actually thought SOS was going to end up taking it. I think the one engage he took where all the speed banes hit his Immortals, it whittled his army down just a little bit too much.
Yeah,
he
I
needed
saw
just barely more than what he had. Like, if he had one more round of units, I think that sways to him.
I think so. Well, that was a technical game. And by the way, this goes to show you why people say SOS is like the best at prepping, the hardest to play against in a series. He can look at a very unique situation on a map like that and handle it well. But again, Dark reasserting why he is the world champion, why he is so tough. And, you know, he's a really tenacious player. He really fights hard and micros hard in a lot of these fights. He's very smart if you look at the way he plays his bios. He seems to, out of all the players that I've ever seen in my career as a caster, he knows where to put the bios to make the microing more difficult for the Protoss.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of people string out these lines of bios.
Yeah.
I spell out my name with the bios, tasteless
and cursive.
Yeah. No, but he just puts it in such a spot. It's hard for the Protoss to move anything where it needs to be. And usually the bios have to do the damage as much as the rest of the Zerg army can keep hitting stuff without things being comfortable for him. Let's start game 2.
Okay.
Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Dark. Jin Air Green Wings. SOS.
Right. I think he's going up for the hatch block, maybe, or just not going to get it. I guess not.
I'm always curious when I see SOS go out of his base. Is he going to do anything weird? Looks like we've just got gate gas for now.
Yeah.
Everything pretty par for the course. But
doesn't look too weird. The thing is, his mid and late game looked pretty good so far. So, well, I guess we haven't seen a true late game, but his mid game's looking solid. You know, there's times where it doesn't look as solid.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I think he should be comfortable in doing things other than just a complete off-the-wall cheese early game.
There's the Nexus now for SOS. There's still a lot of very strong aggressive moves that Zergs can do, too, in this matchup. You know, there's a lot of tricky stuff you can do to hurt the Protoss. We need to point that out as well. But Dark, it's really incredible to see how strong he's become as a player. He was always very good, but he finally just trucked through and became the most dominant force for a little bit in StarCraft.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's well-deserved. He's been one of the best Zergs in the world since, like, 2015. People don't think of it too much, but he was, like, really ridiculously good even that far back.
Yeah, he was one of the best Zergs, but he finally became the best.
Yeah. And he's
strongest.
always been right up there.
And, you know, it's really interesting. If you go back, I think it's called the WCS Signature Series videos that we were doing a while back, but Dark was basically saying that, like, being good at StarCraft is not enough. These are on YouTube, by the way, if you want to look them up.
Yeah.
Being good at StarCraft was not enough. He wants to be so good that when you think of StarCraft, you think of him.
Yeah.
And I remember when I saw that video, I thought, well, that's really cool. You're really ambitious. But I also thought that won't happen. That's just like, you know, I appreciate the motivation behind that, but I thought, well, that's just, you know, that's going to be tough then because, you know, you have to win the world. You have to win the world championship.
Yeah.
And then he did it, and I thought, wow, that is a story of hard work.
Certainly it is. And I really appreciate that being the goal. Like, you want to be synonymous with the game that you love and you play. The thing is, whatever goal a person has, well, that's their goal. That's fine, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong. But I guess that one kind of resonates with me. I like that, you know? It's like you want to be so good at this game that people think of you with this game. That's like, it gives me warm feelings about Dark and what he wants to do compared to, like, Innovation, who I love, but he's like, oh yeah, no, I play for money. You know? Where I'm like, well, I love Innovation's games, and I mean, play for whatever reason you want to play.
Right.
It's definitely, it gives you a different feeling, I would say.
Well, I think it's got to be this kind of combination of the two. I mean, I think what I love about it is it's like, I mean, certainly Dark's made good money off of StarCraft too, right?
Oh, yeah.
But I think it's that, like, I need to dominate other people. I need to crush. I need to be so good that you can't get away from thinking about me when you think about the game.
Speaking of which, Tasteless, we're probably going to get someone at $1 million prize winnings this year. We have several players very close. It's very cool.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We have 12 Lings making it a Roach Warren, by the way.
Yeah, and this is a Glaives and DT build that we're watching here.
20 more Lings.
Well, he's definitely going to need them because this is a lot of Glaved Adepts going to be coming out. So this is, it looks like just a changed version of Zest's build where he's skipped the Robo. We'll see what he gets done with it. Going to keep that Adept pressure on, and he wants to catch him off guard with the DTs if possible in here as well. Okay, so he sees that there's a Spore on the way. Good defense so far. And even just coming in from this side, that's going to be very hard. He has to go to a different location. You can see he's actually moving his Adepts down to the middle ramp.
Here we go. DT's coming in.
Yeah.
Nexus being made at the third. No chance to counterattack here is Dark.
Yeah, look at this. He wants to just catch him off guard. He's trying to let him see the Adepts and make that dangerous so he can snipe this.
He's going for the Spore. He's not going to go for the Spore. He's going down. He's going to try to run by. There's another Spore being made over here. He surrounds the Adepts, popping them with those Ravager Biles. That was so sick. Now it's just the 3 DTs.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, though. Like, his DTs are just a little bit too slow, a little bit too late.
Yeah,
and there's going to be a Spore now at each base.
He's going to hold this.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, in the counterattack. This is a lot of DTs, though. Can he actually get the Nexus? I don't think so. Yeah.
He lost all of his Adepts. He hasn't really done the damage he was looking for, and the DTs really didn't do anything, and 2 of them are kind of stuck in here.
Jeez, Dark.
Yeah.
He wants to win so badly.
You know, I liked what SOS was trying to do, and he had to make some tough calls. I feel like the fact that Dark had his Spore at his third, and he had 3 Queens sitting there far out in front,
yeah,
that's what saved him. If those Queens came back to help deal with the Adepts, if he's like, I need to bring everything, then I think that SOS would be so far ahead right now because he would have killed that third.
So I think we're going to actually have another follow-up, basically almost all in here from SOS. He's going to go for Zealots with legs here. He's not even really sending probes to his natural. And he's going to just try to do another complicated attack in here.
He's trying to keep Dark as busy as possible. You can see even running in, swiping the Queen. It's not like that's a super valuable move, but he is gearing up for an attack.
He is cleansed, by the way. Dark has all the DTs from his base here. There's one just up at the top, but I think he's going to be moving up there pretty quickly to try to chase that out. Archon being made here. Zealot legs close to finishing with a few more gates. I think I misread this, actually. I thought it was going to be more of an all-in, but he has sent some probes over here to his
Yeah, I kind of did too, because it seems a little bit weird. 55 workers is really a pretty solid economy, but he's just making gateway units. We don't even have a forge. We don't have Immortals making.
I guess if we don't have a forge, it's like, well, this isn't going to last for too long.
Right?
You need to do something pretty serious pretty quickly here.
It's sending me mixed signals, and I wonder if it's doing the same for Dark. Like, what? How far are we transitioning this build into the future?
Well, with Ravagers growing in numbers and the Zerg economy pretty healthy here, he's going to just try to push this base. I mean, It's a lot of units that basically have to get up in your face to fight, and there's enough vials that can be shot out. I mean, I don't know how effective that the force fields are even really going to be here.
Well, some of these vials actually end up hitting. I think the force fields were all right there. And Dark going to turn around. The army is getting better for SOS, but I still worry slightly, right? Okay, there's a forge. The game has been kind of crazy so far.
I thought that he was going to ramp it up into more aggression, but I guess he looks at this and says, no, it's time to dial it back.
Yeah, and I think he's right.
Yeah.
Like it would be very weak if you tried to attack. Like Dark just has enough. Now Dark going into the Hydralisk Den. I wonder if he's going to go Lurker or just add Hydras to this. I think just adding Hydras is fine. Because, like, he has such a strong wall of Roach Ravager right now. Just adding a little bit of DPS to the back would be very nice.
Oh, I just choked on my water when those links came in. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Especially when this happens to you from Lings. They're not really losing much of anything doing this. We have some Zealots warping in here to try to help defend. It's going to buy a little bit of time.
Look at this. He's losing a lot of probes right now. 8 probes going down. Already the economy wasn't that good.
Oh, man. Did he get it? Wait, what?
He did get it.
He did.
Oh, my God. Well, that's not good.
Well, I don't know what to say, man. I think SOS is going to die in game 2. I'm hoping he can come up with something, but I mean, the writing's kind of on the wall here. I mean, this is
his army comp doesn't
Zerg
beat
and
what he's against. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if he had like Disruptors or Psystorm, I would give him some sort of shot here, right? Or if he was like one of these guys that has 8 Immortals right now. But he's sitting here on like 2 Immortals. He doesn't even have +1. His army is mostly charge lots. And as much as people would like to joke about how strong charge lots are, not against this army.
No.
You know? This is not going to work out well for him.
Well, SOS is going to... What is he doing? He's going to go for those rocks over there and try to push out. Lurker Den coming here, too. Dark not taking any chances here.
Yeah, he's just going to do a big push. Oh, God. Having a hard time even getting through here.
This is so much here for the Zerg.
Yeah. Some very good force fields getting in, but the amount of Hydras coming up from behind, the Zealots all get chewed through. Now we're just sitting on Sentry Immortal with a couple Archons.
Yeah, this is just too much, and we're going to see this army get toppled, and from there the Zerg can counter push and probably win the game. GG. Dark takes game 2. It's been a good series so far, but we're seeing Dark shine where Rogue could not.
Yeah, he's looking good. He put a stop to everything SOS was trying there. I think SOS's ideas and the way that he played that build, that strategy was pretty reasonable. Like, it was a fine thing to try. It just didn't work out this time, which is too bad because game 1 was very close, and then he gave himself definitely a shot with what he chose to do in game 2, but Dark just defended it a little bit too well. And that sometimes is the way of things. You have to mix it up and do some aggressive plays in PvZ. And this time it just did not work.
Nightshade for map 3. Can SOS turn this around? I don't know, man. He's looked strong, but strong is not enough. He's not producing wins yet. We had 2 very different maps and fairly different games at that, but Dark is really showing why he is still the king.
Yeah, he's looking good. See if SOS can bring it back here on Nightshade.
Yeah, let's see. 1 game at a time, I guess, right? Game number 3 is on Nightshade. This is Dark vs. SOS. Continuing on.
Game start. Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Dark. Jin Air Green Wings. SOS.
All right. I'm ready. Show me SOS. How do you win this? How do you come back? All right, really trying to get that hatch block this time. performs it well, and the drone will go to the third. Just talking with people about this. Those hatch blocks, man, they really bring up the win percentage. Gives you a lot more.
Oh,
opportunity.
there's something really strong about just dictating where the second hatch can go.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the creep is not connected as quickly. You know, there's obviously, I think just like anybody that's played a lot of StarCraft, if you can just do what you want it to do, you're going to be happy with that. When people interrupt it with blocking the hatchery, for instance, and it changes the way that you have to be reacting and playing, it's annoying. And it gives the Protoss some control, and the Protoss doesn't get that much control early on in a lot of matchups, you know. So just coming in there right away and trying to do something it's going to be worthwhile. Now with Dark, does this make any impact on his game? I don't know.
Well, it should make some, right? Like you have to have drones at that third, so this should make Adepts a little bit stronger. Maybe it'll be time for an Oracle. We've seen, you know, Adepts are so popular right now.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better to split off in a different direction.
So we have the drones being transferred now. We're going to wait for the cybernetics core to finish. I think it probably will be. Whoa.
Wow.
Is that you, Huck?
So true. So true.
Wow.
That is really wild.
This is like,
we never see anything like that.
I remember doing this in the beta.
So this, in a lot of ways, I feel like this does make sense. If he keeps pressure on heavily with Adepts,
yeah,
then
he's so smart. Wait.
No, it's not going to see it.
He's not.
Yeah. Because if you look at the angle, even how you'd rally from the main to the third,
Yeah.
it's not going to quite go where that is. So I feel like you're going to put on pressure with these Adepts and then warp in DTs. I feel like that's what you
And
would
you know,
want
with
to
these
do.
links coming in here, they're not going to say, I don't think you're missing a pylon. Maybe actually you could. Dark's pretty good, but
Well, he's actually got an extra pylon.
did he just cancel?
Yeah. Can't have him seeing that.
Boop.
Okay. This is so ballsy. I love it.
But you know, this is SOS. This is why. I mean, he's my favorite player to cast, honestly. This is just like you're basically seeing two of the highest level players in the world play, and you know everybody that's learned StarCraft knows it's like a series of check boxes you have to tick off as you're scouting. Kind of like, you know, when you're going to take off in an airplane, you want to check like 20 different things and just make sure they're working. But people don't oftentimes check for pylons at the highest level anymore.
Oh, yeah. It
I mean,
just never happens. It's just so rare.
Yeah. It happened briefly in Wings of Liberty, where people were doing this. And then it
Wings
stopped,
of Liberty
and
was
then it
very
stopped
popular.
again. Yeah.
Well, as soon as...
Hold up.
He's going to see it.
Hold the phone! No!
Yeah.
No!
Right now, Dark's like, what are you doing?
Yeah. He's like, were you going to warp stuff in from this pylon? Was that what you're going to do? All right.
Okay, well...
No!
That's too bad. And I love that he immediately puts spores everywhere.
My
Because you don't do
cheese.
that unless it's DT.
Yeah.
So you know DTs are on the
This
way.
will probably, even against a very good player, probably zone SOS out of any really good opportunities to try to get ahead here.
Yeah.
Let's see how he gets creative and tries to play this from here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Where would you want to go? Like, just take and expand or something?
I don't know.
He's getting a robo. He's still making some DTs.
It's kind of sad when you watch people that are going to DT rush and it doesn't work. Just like, you know, we have this in ASL where one guy goes DT and the other guy has no detection. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to talk while this goes on, but we know what's going to happen. But it's also sad when you have a guy running around with DTs and there's just literally actually nothing he's going to do.
It's a weird unit in that regard, right? Like, the DT will single-handedly win so many games, but it will get you, at higher levels, it'll get you behind more and more, you know?
Yeah, it's the game's usually going to go in one direction or the other.
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to get the DTs
Well, the fact
and
that
these types of builds and then be like, I'll back off and transition into this. Usually, I mean, the benefit of the DT is it does a lot of damage with each attack, and it's invisible.
Yeah.
But if you see it, it will just die. It's a flimsy unit in that sense.
Yeah. Well, they're cooler in StarCraft 2 though because they turn into actual Archons. So there's like if you make a bunch, it's not like you just lose. You're like, okay, well Archons are good.
Yeah, yeah. They don't turn into Dark Archons where it's like, well, I could melee storm this.
So he's only got 1 Scythe DT in this Prism.
Uh-oh.
And then 3 Sword DTs.
I think in a moment like this, you need sword DTs.
Dude, he's behind. I think you need Scythe DTs.
You know,
like 1 blade versus 2 blades, Tasteless? You think he should have less blades? That sounds great.
I want you to know there's at least one person watching this that now thinks there's a difference between the two. Bye.
There is a difference.
Oh! This is actually a pretty good counterattack here. This is like just enough links to win this fight. How funny.
Yeah.
Usually the Warpins come and they run away, but
Well, good job on Dark. Utilizing those counterattacks well. That's it, though.
Morphs 2 Archons, and this is, I mean, it's probably the best thing that SOS can do. It's also probably not going to work out that well. And this all goes back to that first pylon being spotted. Had the pylon not been spotted, and that was really good instinct by Dark, we would be in a completely different game, but
Dark just went up to 80 drones. I feel like if you do not punish right now, how are you... Like, Dark is normally a player that will play just as well as anyone in the world on, like, 2/3 the drone count. But now that he's up to... He went up to 80, and, well, it's at 73 right now after a bit of harassment, a couple buildings going down, but that is really a full Zerg economy right there. So his macro is going to get out of control from here.
well, Zerg has gotten to the point where it's almost they're too big. It's almost like they're too big to fail here. Darks has been doing an excellent job just tracking the Warp Prism, making sure there's no easy way to land those Archons and really do any damage without so much damage being fed to them immediately.
Okay, let's see if this attack can do anything.
Watch for those corrosive bios. I really like how Dark sets him up to make the unit movement awkward.
Yeah, he's 10 Banelings warping in right now. Let's see how he utilizes those as well. The Baneling speed is not done. Good splitting.
Comes in there, yeah. So far, pretty good control. Force fields go down. He is not going to corrosive bio the force fields. He's going to let that energy run out. Seems like Dark wants, I'm sorry, SOS just wants to set up a little fort over here and try to fight from this location.
All right, the Zealots actually chased down the Banelings there and died very badly. But he's got a lot of Archons left over. Oh, a little bit sloppy there, letting some of his units get ahead of themselves.
Yeah.
Loses one for free. Oh, God, Dark just bringing everything to bear right now. SOS with very little left over.
Yeah, he's going to completely topple this army. And I just don't see any way to recover, man.
That's too bad.
Dark is really looking like this is going to be his tournament. GG!
Yeah,
SOS might have defeated Rogue 3-0, but Dark was a completely different beast. Everything that SOS tried to do, Dark just shut down.
Well, I tell you what, Game 1 was really good, really close. And then Game 2, he gave himself a shot. And Game 3, he took quite a gamble with that pylon, and it didn't pay off.
Again, really good instinct there by Dark just saying, wait a minute, it's SOS.
Even though that was a 3-0, though, I feel like it could have been 2-1 for SOS right now, you know?
Sure.
If things went slightly different, but
Game
Dark
1
definitely looks like a better player.
Dark just knows how to defend. It's the scariest Dark. It's the ones that just stop your attacks.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, how do I win? The Zerg's like, I don't know.
You don't?
You don't, man.
Yeah. I stopped your attacks, idiot.
Dark, such a strong player. I think he might win the Super Tournament.
Yeah.
SOS, though, man, going out in style. You know?
Yeah. Not
always
a bad
fun to catch his
finish.
games.
I mean, losing to Dark, there's no shame in that.
No.
He's doing all right. He made it pretty deep in Katowice as well, so these are our strong players.
Yeah. Hopefully we won't have any more one-sided series like that. The games are quite good, but the results, not so much. We're going to have a short break. When we come back, our next best of 5 in the GSL Super Tournament.
been going around every dark side. But something in your eyes tells me you're a wild child, hungry for a good time, honey. Lots of pretty lies, drinking a good time now, dressing up your mind in folly. Building up a house, now you're burning it down, 'cause you're gonna do what you wanna. Running in a mess, hoping for the best, say you're not afraid of the karma. Always love the sound of things hitting the ground, so don't go telling your mama. Facing all your bets, play it close to the chest now, 'cause you love the drama. You love the drama. You love the drama. You could start a war from a whisper. You wanna play with fire, then you get burned. But something in your eyes says you don't run in heights, says you've been charming snakes for a long time. Say everyone loves a wild child. Building up a house, now you're burning it down, 'cause you're gonna do what you wanna. Running in a mess, hoping for the best, say you're not afraid of the karma. Always love the sound of things hitting the ground, so don't go telling your mama. Facing all your bets, play it close to the chest now, 'cause you love the drama.
2020 GSL Super Tournament, Season 1.
We're halfway through today's best of fives. Up next is Maru versus Innovation. This is going to be a great match. Dark versus SOS. I mean, SOS looked good, but Dark is just clearly bigger, faster, stronger. Trap versus Zest. Zest was trying some very Zest-like strategies, but Trap was just shutting him down. Trap had healthier tech in the later part of the game.
Couple of very one-sided matches, truly.
So far, yeah.
But Maru versus Innovation feels like it would be almost impossible to be one-sided because
I think so.
These are the two greatest Terrans of all time, and they're both in very good shape.
And Maru's had more recent success in Innovation, but Innovation always holds his own.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I think Maru is more of the full package of TVT, where Innovation is known as being much more of a macro-oriented player. He wants to win in almost a giant arm wrestling match of the matchup with pushes, with drops, with where Maru, he does a lot of crazy stuff. This should be a lot of fun to cast.
I am looking forward to it. Maru, of course, 4-time in a row GSL champion.
Yeah.
For Innovation. Only 3 championships in that reverse all kill from Sulky.
Yep, that was a crazy finals.
Just you can tell how totally outclassed he is with that 1 silver cup instead of the 4 gold.
For a while, Innovation was basically filling the role that Maru had filled now, where people were just wowed by his ability to play. Yeah. He was mechanically so gifted. He really, I think out of all the players we ever had in StarCraft 2, he was the first one that looked the closest to his supercomputer.
Yeah.
And people would, occasionally tease him about that his style was so robotic. But, how crazy hard that is to split pushes like that?
Oh, yeah.
To just be on top of everything like that.
He is ridiculous.
We're going to start this off on Nightshade and go from there. But I look forward to this. I think it's fair to say Maru is supposed to come out on top, but let's see.
Yeah, in fact, the GSL that he did not win, the 5th one, Innovation's the guy that knocked him out.
That's right.
So, just some food for thought right there. If Innovation wins this, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, Maru should win it, but Innovation could upset it. He's
Everyone's
very
so
capable of winning
much about Maru. Innovation is the one who has won consistently over time.
Yeah, he's the aged best through all the different eras of StarCraft. Our game is now loading up. Guys, tell your friends to join us here. We are now on YouTube and Africa TV exclusively. But GSL will continue on no matter what, so tell your friends to come join us as we now build this new channel. Game 1's ready. Maru vs. Innovation starts now. Oh, yeah, right.
Does it, though?
Yeah.
Does it, though?
More like game stop, right?
Yeah. Probably some sort of sound issue. Generally, that's the case. I'm pumped. Can't wait to see. What do you think the score is at the end of this?
3-2 something. Somebody wins. Somebody
3-2, somebody wins.
Yeah.
Thanks, Stasis.
I'm very brave. I've been informed it's an audio issue.
Yep. It's always the case.
So what are we doing? What's under there?
I don't know. Probably the computer.
Maru has a nerd hogtied under there. Please.
It's creator.
I have a family. Let me go. Okay.
They plug his earbuds in.
They have to inform Innovation. And then we'll go into this game. I think Maru wins 3-2, maybe 3-1. This should not be a 3-0.
Okay. Yeah, Maru's in very good shape right now, but I feel like Innovation is too. I will not count him out. I will not forget that Innovation was there for us for years when no other Terrans could win. For years.
And he's really a Terran's Terran.
Yeah.
If you appreciate good pushes, you appreciate macro play and reactionary stuff. Okay, we're back. Yay!
Jin Air Green Wings, Maru. KaiZ Gaming, Innovation.
And here we go.
Okay, TVT, man. We've had a lot of different unit compositions that have been experimented with. I feel like the classic innovation style has always been infantry with tanks pushing. But I'm curious about 2020 here with these two and what they're going to do.
Yeah,
this is a match.
Definitely possible we could see mech at some point.
Sure,
here.
yeah.
Both of them can play mech very, very well.
And also, you know, one thing about this is, although I think Maru generally would be considered the favorite here, it's by no means a free win. I feel like these types of wins that he would have to get against Innovation are the ones that Maru actually has to work the hardest for.
Yeah, well, the TVTs are where Maru oftentimes does have the hardest time, and that makes sense when you look at the quality of Terrans. It's like TY and Innovation are the people most likely to beat Maru.
Yeah. Now, one thing that Innovation's been criticized about, and I mean, I get it, but the guy's been so successful, how critical can you really be? But he tends to do a lot of the same stuff over and over. Innovation generally is known for not taking a risk.
Yeah, he generally has pretty safe builds and stuff because he can just grind people out.
Yeah. I mean,
he's been better about it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He's improved. But, you know, this is a feature of different players and play styles. Is there's a lot of ways to win a StarCraft game.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, we're here to get the guy who can win the tournament, not the person who not necessarily macros the best or has the best control. And I'm sure we've all had those experiences on ladder where you face off against somebody and you're like, no, you don't even play the game right, and you win anyways. I mean, the truth is look,
never happened.
You're trying to win.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was a unique experience, just you and me. But Innovation is fine using his mechanical ability to grind out a larger army, to split his pushes better, to siege his tanks more quickly, to stim the right time and dive in. And a lot of times he just sort of overpowers people. But Maru is somebody who can actually match Innovation on that. But Maru has really, in periods of StarCraft history, done, for instance, proxies more than normal play. I mean, really warped the meta in ways I didn't ever think we would actually see for a Terran player here. And so in some ways, Maru's been, you know, representing more of the cutting edge of creative, insane Terran style. With sharp decision-making in-game, where Innovation, on the other hand, is represented more of kind of the hard-working, grinding Terran player.
Maru's actually doing something very interesting here. He's making 2 more Reapers. So Maru did a little bit heavier tech against the quicker command center of Innovation after the same very early opening.
It's 5 Reapers.
5 Reapers and 3 Hellions. I haven't seen this attack. This is very exciting.
Well, let's see what happens. It's going to go around this Hellion that's actually coming to scout.
Yeah, now there is the Cyclone here, so I think making sure the Cyclone stays alive is pretty key.
Okay, these bombs are actually doing quite a bit of damage, and with 5 Reapers, that's actually a lot that you can lay down.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, with grenades, you can actually keep him from coming down.
Yeah, you're never going to get down there. Meanwhile, this Hellion is eventually going to be picked off here, not doing quite enough damage. Picking up again. Great micro here by Maru.
This is super cool.
What is this weird-ass strat?
Yeah, I haven't seen this. All right, locks on to the medevac and then actually just runs away. Beautifully done.
Tank sieges up, but he dives on top of it.
Oh my God! Right on top of the tank. In fact,
he knocks the tank over it. Yeah. You got to get like an extra life or something when you knock the tank over your guy, right?
I know.
9 SCVs killed.
This is crazy. He's doing so much damage.
Oh, he's so sick.
The Reaper is an actual assault unit, and it's not like just mass Rax Reaper or something.
Yeah. There's a time and a place for him.
That was amazing. 11 SCVs.
Kills? He's got a Raven with this now. He can't do more damage, right? Oh, can he? He's going to get a Cyclone out here. Sorry, I'll be quiet for the rest of the cast. This is so cool. Now, it's 2 siege tanks sieged up. It would seem that this army is brittle enough you can't go in, but what if he throws an auto turret down? By the way, a lot of these SCVs are very badly injured, so, like, the targeting's even more impactful.
Nice usage of the Cyclone there to keep that out.
Everywhere.
Yeah, he did a great job here. Look at that worker difference, 21 to 35, and it's a later command center by quite a bit for Maru. So that's a big advantage.
The game becomes quiet now that attack is done.
Yeah.
Look, straight up, Maru just is way ahead. 38 SCVs to 25. The tank jumped over the Reapers.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny to watch.
Don't see that every day.
Uh-oh.
Look at this.
He's not
he just
done.
stands next to the
so
tank to deal more
good.
damage.
2 more kills.
Yeah.
19 SCVs have been killed in this game.
It's crazy.
Dude. He's going to push now.
Well, I guess he could disable the tanks in the front.
He's better than us, Artosis.
Well, of course he is.
Go down there, open up your wallet, give him all your money. All right?
Oh, absolutely.
He's
well deserved.
He's so... What a treat of a TVT. Look at this. This is so cool.
I know. Gosh. Maru's just so good. He's just like... He's my Scientology. You know, I just want to give him like a fixed percentage of my income all the time.
Oh, hold on. Innovation's going to counter push. Oh, sieging up. He's going to be right in range. Oh! Oh, that was such good targeting right on the clump of Marines, killing so much.
Yeah. Beautifully done.
And actually, the Vikings and the Ravens are sort of out of position. Innovation sets up a defensive position, but immediately Maru's army is fluid on the map. He's going to try to push again, and once more, tank shots are going to come down here and connect.
Oh my God, auto turrets everywhere, though.
He does disable that one tank. Is this enough, though? Maru seems to be pretty comfortable, and he just crushes face. GG.
Look at the smirk on Innovation's face right there.
Yeah, that's not how his game was supposed to look.
All right. Wow. Quite a game.
That was an example of the old versus the new. You know,
It
Maru,
felt like that. I didn't want to say that.
it's a little bit ironic because Innovation, his ID does not add up to the way that these series are going. It's really Maru who's coming out with actual innovation here against his opponent.
Well, IDs, they do run out sometimes. Like TY used to be known as Baby. He's a full-grown man.
When I was
right now.
talking, I somehow activated my phone,
Yeah.
and it's now recording everything I'm saying in the cast. But I guess it turned it off. My phone doesn't like my casting either, so it just stopped listening.
It muted you.
Yeah. Siri's never been a fan of tasteless GSL casting. Game 2, Purity and Industry. What is Maru going to do? And can Innovation stop it? Does Innovation have any tricks up his sleeve? I don't know. Let's hope so. This is an unusual map that might require some unusual play. We'll be unpacking that more as the game opens up. For now, let's continue on into Game 2 with Maru versus Innovation.
Game start.
Okay.
Jin Air Green Wings. Maru. Kai-Z Gaming. Innovation.
Okay, so on this map, you're very close by air, but there are those bubulas in between the two mains that slow you down.
Yeah, they do slow you, but it's still very, very close.
It's still a short travel distance, but an air unit can also get stuck in that retreating away. Let's say you do like some kind of a harass drop there, and then you want to go back home.
Yeah.
It's much easier to have that gun down.
That is very, very true. Because, like, even though it will slow down something that's chasing you, let's say a Viking is going after a medevac, and the medevac's trying to get back home, you'll hit the bubula first, and then the Viking gets way more extra shots. So there are some ways that you're going to get punished extra if you try to utilize that.
Another thing about this map is that there's plenty of bases you can expand to. The map is naturally cut in half diagonally.
Yeah, and it's actually our biggest map.
Yes. We have seen also, and this can be true for, I think, almost any matchup, people utilizing hidden bases in the very bottom left or hidden tech down there.
Yeah, and that's a gold base in the bottom left.
That's right.
Top right is an island.
Yes.
So...
And in TVT, I think taking an island is a very realistic prospect.
Sure. Yeah, I think for Terran in general, it's a realistic prospect, but how much do you put over there? Because if you lose it, like, oh my God. You know, you can't just run Marines over to save it.
Right.
If your opponent gets enough on your island to kill it, you can't save it.
Yeah. And they can reclaim it.
Yeah.
Claim it as their own. So,
Maru with
let-
a
let-
fast
can we-
expand here.
can we go back for a second and talk about that Reaper play?
That was
I'm really,
really
curious
cool.
about that. Why that number? What the idea about it is? Is it that you have enough bombs at that point in time? Is it that they get the cyclone out and that doesn't really do that much against that mixture of units?
Well, the
hitting?
grenades, it displaces the unit and prevents the unit from firing and deals some damage to it. It's not
Yeah.
a lot of damage anymore, but when you put all that together and how quick the Reaper is and the micro of picking it up, for instance.
and it heals.
Yeah, and the thing is, Cyclones normally are pretty good against any aggression, but all these units are so quick, and the medevac will just pick up anything it locks onto. The auto attack of the Cyclone is terrible. So when you look at all that together, it's very cool. Like, we've seen Hellion Reaper openers where you kind of like harass the command center while it's building, right? Try to keep people up the ramp. Normally that's like a 2 racks Reaper opener.
Right.
Whereas this was a much more teched out, quick medevac reactor Reaper. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I think that was really neat. I'm a fan of that build.
It was really fun to watch happen.
Well, just seeing the
we-
Reapers actually have some like early mid-game usage a little bit.
Well,
That's not just, hey, I went mass Reapers.
Yeah, well, if you guys weren't following StarCraft 2 since the beginning, initially there was a lot of builds where you just massed out Reapers, and it had to have an input to it.
Yeah.
It was like too good.
And you can still do like proxy 2-Rax Reaper.
Sure,
you
sure.
Can, you can
But
go
ne-
3-Rax Reaper against Zerg or something, but it's not the same.
It's not as good. And then there was a period where Beyond really was dominating very hard with his Reaper micro and was.
He was
champion for it.
unstoppable.
He was just. It was
no
so
one could
good.
stop it. It
He was-
actually got nerfed because of it.
Yeah, the Reaper Whisperer. So the Reaper a lot of times has a kind of milquetoast role in the early game, but we're seeing it get reintroduced in some very cool ways, like that little
Yeah.
attack back there.
Yeah.
I think most players don't really anticipate that many Reapers, and so they're more focused on trying to counter other unit compositions, which was allowing Maru to once again come in there with a pretty smart punish. By the way, we are about to see a multi-pronged attack over here with the
Yeah.
Liberator ready to start gunning down workers in the main, and a lot of Hellions coming up here, like a lot, to try to kill off these workers over here.
Oh my
a tank
God.
sieging up. It's like a StarCraft 1 moment where everything
Yeah.
gets in front of the tank so that
Wow. Maru, once again, doing a good job here. He couldn't really do much with his Liberator in the main until everything left, and now he sieges it up.
God.
Oh, Innovation taking some serious
16
damage.
kills?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hold on, though. Innovation's got his little
He's
group
like,
of
watch
units.
this, I got 3 units.
Wow. 20 kills. 20.
Okay, I don't think that you're supposed to be able to do this much damage to Innovation this early on.
Well, Maru's like busting out plays that are not stuff that we see all the time, and it's working pretty darn well. Like, he went pretty fast expansion into that.
Yeah. Now, hold up. Counterattack here. Keep in mind that most of those Hellions are targeting workers. That means that there might be a stronger army right now for Innovation.
Yeah.
Army supply even in his favor.
But the army looks brittle. A tank,
True.
a Cyclone. The Ravens are good. You know, he's got a few Marines, but that doesn't look like an army that's going to carry you to a victory. Right?
Well, tanks coming up. Okay, he has got his own tank here. Maru does.
Yeah. But is this going to do more than what
Well, he can
Maru
just-
just did to you? Truly?
I'm not sure. He needs to get another spotter over here. I
Hey,
like
he
the
forces a cancel on the command center. That's all right.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, maybe the counter push can really do something here. Another Raven coming in here. Keep in mind he can disable tanks. He can throw down auto turrets. There's a lot of damage that he can do.
Well, I feel like any attack potential Innovation had is going away with every tank that rallies down the ramp.
Now, this push looks scary, but it's not doing any damage yet. And point in case is that
You see
where
how
this-
silly this is?
Yeah, it's synchronized swimming. They look like
They
fi-
both want each other to disable each other, I think.
Yeah, they look like fish trying to mate. So look at the shadows. it
Yeah, the
makes.
blue ones
the
changed
crazy
up their
shadow
dance.
puppets down there. Well, there's more SCVs right now for Maru. He's just sitting back and making more, and it's like Innovation has him contained, but it's not doing anything. Me getting 2 eBays behind this.
What is the plan here from Innovation?
I actually don't know. I thought he was going to start the push, but
Yeah.
even if he just had 1 or 2 tanks hitting the CC, it really forces Wait, what happened there? Oh, Liberator. Oh, he's going to go for it. He's disabled these tanks. Not very many Marines here.
All right, well, let's see what he can get done. I mean, that disable really working out well. A lot of SCVs pulling forward to fight. He loses 14 of them.
Workers now evened out.
Okay. But what do the armies look like? I think Maru has quite a better army now.
Well, not
And he
just
has
that, he's
double
getting the
eBay.
upgrades. Yeah, I was going to say, he's just going to, even when everything's evened out, yeah, he should be stronger.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could
He's
have
got his third
attacked it
command
earlier
on, too.
there. It looked like that little tactic was designed to draw the guy's screen away and then disable the tanks and run in and just hit.
Yeah, that makes sense. But this looks so good for Maru. His upgrades are really, really far ahead. I believe he has the same amount of siege tanks or one more, and then he has his Raven left over. He's like, it looks very good for him.
Okay, CC landed here. He's going to take a third, and I actually think he could even push back into Innovation's third.
Innovation still over here on this side of the map. He's got his own tanks.
Is he going to make a little tank line again?
I guess so.
Oh,
Oops.
no. Big mistake there by Maru. Let that tank drift out. You have to respect the siege tank line.
Yeah.
It's one of the most frustrating things in a TVT is when you both have siege tank lines right up against each other. Oh, is he going to try to edge in? Scan here.
I
Really
love
good
the
scan by
scan.
Maru. He just sensed it.
Yeah. And that's oftentimes what you have to do. If you don't have air control, you have to just occasionally scan.
Which
to
means
try
you're
to catch 'em.
not landing mules as much, but at least you might be able to even out the score by killing their tanks. Now he's going to go through the blind spot here with the W's are. He does force a lift here on this command center, but what's in the main? Is there anything to actually defend from 2 medevac drops?
Gosh, it feels like Innovation's sending everything he has, so I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, God. A naked main
man.
here. And again, with, this being a real bloodbath with workers here, it's going to get worse once again here. Even though Innovation had evened things out, he has way too much weight in this push over here and just nothing in his main. Oh, my God. He can
This
go for,
is painful.
what does he want to get? Just a CC?
Well, I don't think he's really paying too much attention. I think he's
attack
just
moving there.
he's focusing on making sure everything goes fine at home, because as long as he holds on, he wins.
Seems like you can get a pretty cool tank setup over here where you can actually snipe the units as they come down from the ramp.
Yeah.
That's one good thing Innovation has going for him. He also has a third base that's up, but Maru has taken a bottom right location here. Yeah, there's just nothing over here, is there?
No.
It's like tanks with nothing protecting them.
Oh, boy. Well, takes out another tank here. Going to take out that one as well. SCV's coming up. This
Well,
push has to do it.
I think that if Maru's just patient enough, it's going to be hard to actually make this push work.
Innovation has a lot of Vikings. He has those Liberators, and this combination pushes very, very well.
Because there's, I mean, at least
Got
Maru
this many
can,
bases,
Maru can
like-
produce, right? I mean, but it's what, 4 tanks, 2 Liberators, something like 7 Vikings, I think.
Actually, the
He
more
needs-
I'm looking
he needs
at
to
this,
pull all of his SCVs. This is the only
well,
way.
he needs his Marines up here as well.
Yeah. Okay, Vikings are landing.
Okay, he's got
GG,
it.
Maru wins.
That was, I mean, the push of Innovation looked pretty strong there at the end, but
Look at Innovation right now.
yeah, nothing left over.
Maru is so good.
All Terrans should just play like him, man. He's just so good. Just play like that.
Just play like Maru. We had that in the ASL with some of Flash's games where, TVTs a lot of time can be long and dramatic, and not when Flash plays, he kills them so fast. We're starting to see that with Maru's TVT here.
Yeah.
Innovation looks like he's running on old software.
It does look like that in these games.
Yeah.
I don't always feel like that about him. Like, I feel like he keeps modern enough, but
I don't know, man. Not in these games. You don't
Not in
normally
these
see
games.
an attack on 2 bases do that much damage ever at the highest level in TVT.
Maru is showing us how it's done. Eternal Empire going to be our map for set 3. Can Innovation start to fight back?
I hope so. Otherwise, it's going to be a 3-0 with Maru getting one of the last 2 spots in the final 4 of the GSL SuperTournament, man.
Yeah. It's a seed as well into the next round.
Our game is ready, guys. We're going to hop into game 3. Let's see if Innovation can turn this around or if Maru's going to close this out.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru. YZ Gaming. Innovation.
Is it time to mix it up as innovation?
I mean, the thing is with innovation, have we had a series like this where innovation mixes it up and wins? I don't feel like it. I feel like normally he's just tenacious enough and calculated enough. I mean, one thing about what we've seen happen so far in these games is Maru comes in and bloodies innovation's nose so fast that, like, innovation isn't even really getting to play the game he wanted. Like, he's thinking about pushes that are going to happen, you know, after the third base is taken. He's thinking about stopping a lot of standard stuff. Maru is coming in with such unusual attacks that innovation is not even really getting to play the game he wanted. And the thing is, I also feel like Maru's overall instinct with StarCraft 2 in general is just better. I think you can throw Maru in a chaotic situation and he kind of...
Yeah, he definitely
He always lands on his feet.
Yeah. That's for sure.
And so...
There are a few players like that that are just so strong, and yeah.
Maru is absolutely one of them.
Yeah.
I mean...
Maru, SOS, Stark. These are guys that no matter what happens in the game, they are totally fine and comfortable.
Yeah.
Command center.
You know, I think it feels like what normally happens for innovation is he's better than his opponent, and then he beats him.
Yeah, he is
But
mechanically
here,
more
what
gifted.
happens when his opponent's better than him? What, does he just lose?
Means he's not going to be the winning E-gamer, Artosis.
Yeah, he might not.
G-gamer. The game gamer.
Yeah, game gamer.
No, I mean, look, this is rough, dude. I thought that, first of all, we were going to have actual long TVTs. I thought we were going to have a lot of pushes and sim marines and tanks colliding into each other, but Maru's coming into this matchup. You know what Maru's doing, actually? Let me put it like this. He's making TVT look like PvP, where there's actually all these crazy options that you'd be foolish to not pick one and try to attack it and do damage.
Okay.
Where traditionally TVT, and I think a lot of that school of thought came from over 20 years of StarCraft, where TVT was viewed as a very stiff and static matchup. One where, like, the idea of ever doing damage to if you're both on two bases is sort of a silly concept. Maru is really bending the rules with that. Now, I don't know if that's because innovation seems to be completely caught off guard by this, or if Maru is really
It's just maybe the
changed
next
the meta.
level. It's like you were mentioning with Flash playing TVTs. Normally TVTs considered a long matchup.
Yeah.
He's like, oh no, just watch my games. They're normally about 12
He's like,
minutes.
no, they're making all sorts of foolish errors, and I will come in there and punish them.
And the thing is, the better you get, like the more you see what's going on. It's hard to really even explain that correctly.
Maru's like, what are you doing? He's like, I made a cyclone. And then Maru kills him. It's like, oh my God, okay. Is that,
Like,
is
you
that,
just don't
is
get
that
it.
bad? Is that not what I'm supposed to do? I thought that's what everybody was doing for years. But it seems like we're having that. And look, this is not the first time we've seen Maru actually do this. I mean, there was a period where he just kept making Raxes in the middle of the map, like every game.
Yeah, the meta was very, very good.
And it
for
was
that.
just like, yeah, but I mean, throughout all of StarCraft's history, you would never assume that that would be the default meta, is to make it there. And he was doing it, and he was winning. 4 GSL championships.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think we're seeing Maru, no pun intended, innovate here again and evolve with the game and the meta. And frankly, no disrespect to innovation, but it looks like he doesn't look weak, but he looks like he's been doing the same stuff.
It's just the tried and true.
Yeah.
Going for that. Fortunately, Maru is not letting him get
Like
away
Maru's
with
doing
anything.
all the new like crazy workouts and diets, and like innovation's like a really strong guy that has never stretched before. You know what I'm talking about? Sure. He like skips leg day. He only cares about upper body strength. And when he does sit-ups, he like pulls it all the way to the top, which is bad for your lower back. Where like Maru does crunches.
Yeah.
You know?
Still looks good. Can still beat us up.
Yeah, he can definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, he can definitely still beat us up. But
yeah, but Maru knows jujitsu, and he has a boot knife. Like, what are you gonna do?
yeah, he's never used it before because, well,
Doesn't
I mean,
need it.
you could kill somebody that way,
Yeah.
for heaven's sake. Yeah, I mean, Maru's just like more physically fit and has more updated stuff to his play style.
All right, he's moving out. He's got his Cyclone upgrade almost done here.
Mag Field Accelerator.
Yep. It's a good
Once
upgrade.
again, Maru's like, watch me kill this 2-base Terran. And Innovation's like, surely in a mirror matchup I would just have enough to hold this off, right? Let's see if it's going to be the case this time around.
There's no way. Is he
Hold
just
on.
like? Isn't there enough Marines here that this is not going to kill him?
Oh, that's too bad. He actually ate that first tank volley there. That was pretty cool. What is this guy doing? This is crazy.
Well, he's going mech right now. I like that he's like poking in and making it dangerous, but
So there was a little bit of an error there. I think that's supposed to have both the tanks disabled, and he comes in and hits, but he accidentally ate one shot.
yeah.
He disabled 2 and then came in. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that looks pretty scary.
Well, now I'm a little bit worried because, like, there's not a lot of... Well, I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
If he whittles him down on the way over, right? Like, just picks off a few units here and there, and he's going mech, so it's not like he can't get out Vikings and siege tanks.
That's true. 2 more factories are coming. Mech activates itself a little bit later in the game than does tank infantry.
And if he holds on here, he's got his third base already starting to get going, you know?
Okay, everything that I know about the game tells me that Innovation's supposed to win this, which makes me worried for him because I saw game 1 and 2. I was actually casting it if you didn't notice. And it was pretty bad. So let me see. Is he going to be able to come in here? Now, again, he could just target those tanks, and with really good kiting, he just keeps picking them off. And eventually, there's not going to be enough tanks to, I think, take this on the right way. 2 tanks are already set up. They're actually pretty spaced out.
Don't forget, he's got a couple Ravens, so maybe there's some potential for disabling them again and getting in on top of everything. Now, Innovation trying to utilize his air advantage. He's not really denying anything yet, but he's right on the verge of it.
So everything tells us Innovation is going to try to... He needs to start hitting the CC. Okay, this is where the pressure really begins to mount.
Yeah.
There's more workers here for Maru, but he can pull these workers and try to take a fight. But you got to be careful if you just have mech. Whenever you unsiege, you will just lose all your stuff. So once you have the tanks sieged up, they're almost like turrets or something where you got to keep them there. So you see a real opening here.
Oh, that is so hard to break with what he's got. A decent lock on there. He tried.
Innovation's handling this very, very well. The third base is just now finished, by the way, for Innovation, so he's going to start mining from there. He's committed to infantry ground game. He wants mobility and spontaneity, whereas Maru wants more power and is investing in a longer game. A lot of SCDs are having to repair this man. Okay, here we go. He's going to use these to soak up. Another target. He takes out the Raven. Great play.
Oh, he does lose 2 Cyclones. But yeah, killing the Raven's very important. He has 3 Ravens against 1.
I'm a little bit surprised.
He needs to win the air battle. If he wins the air battle, he can take this out.
Well, he's disabling the tanks, so
I don't think that
he
this
has
is
a different
correct.
vision for victory here.
He loses the air battle now. Innovation's going to take this.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if that was a misclick or he got flustered or what. Like, I guess he moved a couple tanks forward, so he got
like
one of the tanks.
Seemed like an odd decision here.
Yeah, just losing that air advantage is really bad. The bio player has more tanks and more Vikings than he does. So that's probably not good for Mac, right?
Okay, he's going to pull everything. This is Maru's last shot to try to stabilize and keep his third alive. All the Vikings immediately land as decoys to try to draw more fire here, allowing the tanks on the ground to do even more damage. Wow, just phenomenal play here. And that one tank is still alive.
Not for long.
Now, hold on a second.
Okay, so after all this, Innovation is up in SCV.
There's that.
What?
Yeah,
1-1
he
is
barely
done
held
for the
that.
Mac.
He sacked a decent amount of workers, but that ended up with things just evening out. The tank is going back home.
Huh.
Maru bending time and space. It's not fair.
I guess so. Wow. If he was one of the X-Men, he'd be Doctor Strange for sure.
He's like the time travel guy in the new Mortal Kombat game where I'm like, well, this is just ridiculous. You control time? Like, okay.
Controlling time's pretty sick.
Yeah, controlling time's pretty good, you know? Now Innovation switched into Harass.
Yeah, you see once he starts to get to do what he wants in the game, you can see he's, well, not killing as much as he wanted there, obviously. But
But this is Maru's third style that he's brought here in this TVT. Innovation's holding his own. He actually might not even be behind here. It's just that Maru is continuing to grow, continuing to develop. He seems to have a pretty good handle on what's going on. I would love to see the unit count tab here to figure out where the tank counts are at. Because, you know, in mech, you're really trying to invest into a lot of tanks to the point where the splash damage is so ridiculous. When the splash damage initial shots are out, you've already won the fight.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that there's many tanks at all for Innovation. I think he literally has like 1 or 2 maximum. Because he's just going pure bio right now, which I think is actually a good call. He broke enough of Maru that Maru's kind of in a more defensive stance. And if he just retains map control for a little bit while he takes a bunch of bases, look at him, he's on 78 SCVs. He can switch into Sky Terran eventually.
That's a good point.
And that's going to be probably how he ends up winning, I think.
There's a 4th base being floated over here towards 12 o'clock. A good scan here. Wow, by... oh, hold on. He actually missed some of that, but he got set up immediately in time. And this is to blockade... oh, my God. This is such
that
a...
is
this
so
is so
ballsy.
This is the
Crazy.
craziest... Oh!
That's the craziest thing anyone ever did.
Oh, my God. I can't believe we just saw that happen.
I can't even believe that.
I don't even know what to say. He's going to get both the armories.
Tried that.
Luckily, the upgrades are both going to finish right before.
My God.
That is so insane.
Innovation taking the big risk, but you know what? I mean,
Mr.
that was
Big
awesome.
Balls over here.
Yeah. Also,
And a drop over here.
Yeah.
I think Innovation's close to closing this one out.
Oh
Oh my
my
God,
God.
he drops over there.
drops on top of the siege tanks. Just bashing some face right now.
Still dropping over there. Well, they both were strong men, but right now this was an arm wrestling match. Leg day did not help in this one. Maru unable to just take on the abuse here from Innovation. Innovation once again reasserting himself as I am the machine. My pushes are too strong.
Yeah.
You let me get to where I need to be with your foolish tech, and I will smash you.
Yeah, it seems like there's just no way for Innovation to lose this, right? Right?
No, I mean, Maru's done. It's just going to be red slowly filling up the map.
Not attacking up there, though.
Look, another drop here. He's like, you're going to make an armory over here? How dare you?
I thought we already went over this.
Yeah,
no armor
I don't
in
want
this area.
not even one armory over here.
Maru trying so hard to hold on against everything.
I love this. He could just dive bomb the tanks. Look, I mean, there's just nothing here to cover the tanks, and what normally would be so hard to actually come in here and hit, he's just slowly picking it apart. Unbelievably beautiful attacks here by Innovation.
Yeah, even though some of them might look a little bit wasteful, it doesn't matter.
No,
His
it's
economy
fine.
is
It's Marine
killer.
Marauder. They're like Zerglings in TVT. GG. Okay,
All
we've got
right.
ourselves a series, everybody.
Finally, yeah. Good, strong play there by Innovation.
I'll bet you money that we do not have mech again here for Maru. I think he's going to go right back into something. I mean, he doesn't even have to do a technical attack. I just don't think we're going to see that play.
I don't think that his mech is bad by any means. It didn't work out this time. But, you know, a big part of that was actually Innovation loading up all those medevacs as well. Well, I think Innovation already had the lead there, and he was playing a very nice, clean game.
Yeah.
But, you know, a little move like that really put him over the top. I think that the game would have gone on for a long time if he hadn't done a move like that.
We're going to game 4. Maru against Innovation. Maru, he did eventually get smashed that game, but not until Innovation, I think, gave it like 100%
Yeah.
of his effort. But Maru, again, showing these different styles. How many more does he have? How many more does he need? I don't know.
As many as chess pieces in the universe.
All right, game 4 is ready. Let's do this. Maru versus Innovation continuing on.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings, Maru. YZ Gaming. Innovation.
Okay. I'm rubbing my hands together like an evil guy.
As long as you don't touch your face with them.
That's right. Not touching my face, but I'm excited to see what kind of TVT we're going to have here. I mean, Maru almost pulled that off, and things got even out after there was that big attack where he used all his SCVs to hold out that attack. Innovation guys actually won that game by, it was the equivalent of in Star Wars where they flew the X-Wing into the center of the Death Star, because there's something where if you shoot a missile there, it just blows the whole thing up.
Yeah.
Kind of a design flaw, if you want my opinion. He's like, I'll just pick up all my infantry and go through a sliver of the top of the map when there's 11 Vikings there and hope that there are a few hexes down.
Huh.
And he got in there.
No, definitely. Yeah. But I do want to mention, because I know that you don't watch any of the new garbage Star Wars movies.
No, I don't. I have one life to live.
That they patched up that design flaw. That was actually put in there on purpose by someone who worked on the Death Star. The lead engineer had Rebel alliances.
I'm going to kill myself right now. That is so stupid. Is that really what they put in the story?
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't think
that is
makes
so
sense?
Stupid.
You're so stupid.
Yeah, bring it on. All the new Star Wars movies are so bad. Except for that one where what do they bring back Luke Skywalker and he's like, we're getting alien tit milk or whatever. What's that part? That part was fine.
That part was good.
That part was good. Everything else is bad except for that scene where he drinks the alien milk and he's like, ugh, he like wipes his mouth.
What do you want him to drink, tasteless? Seawater?
Juice? I don't know.
Juice from where? Did you see trees with fruit on them?
Can you at least like pasteurize the alien milk? I mean, is that really safe?
Oh, tasteless.
The alien doesn't like it too. It's like, it's just like getting milked. It's so
if you knew
bad.
anything about mammary glands, you know that you need to relieve the pressure anyways.
It's so bad. They're just new Star Wars are so bad, dude.
Many of them are, yeah.
Yeah. Are any of the new ones any good at all?
Yeah, there was like some of them have redeeming moments. There isn't none of them are completely good.
Okay, all right. That's yeah.
Yeah, that's as much as I can say. Turns out Jar Jar Binks wasn't that bad anyway.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks was just a sign of what's to come. That wasn't just a fluke. That was actually the direction things are going to go in.
Hey, same build from Maru as game number 1. Reactoring out the Reapers.
Well, let's find out if one of Innovation's SCVs built a hole inside the base so that he could just go in there and kill him.
Oh, wait, what?
What's wrong, Artosis?
Okay, he's... Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong... I was like, that's not how you make a medevac with a tech lab.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I was
Maru's
really confused
blue.
too when I was looking. Maru's going to do the dirt ball build from game 1.
Yeah. 3 Hellions, 5 Reapers.
Medevac.
Add-on.
Let's see what he gets done.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They can jump. They can skip and hop and come right in the main. Where's he going to lay the mines? He targets down the medevac. The medevac pulls away.
Oh, but does he pull away?
He does pull away.
Oh, he pulls away.
He did after all. Wow. Oh, my God. Because they had to arc around the CC there, that did so much more damage on the workers.
Not nearly as powerful as the first time.
Okay, so where are we at?
13 SCVs.
19 workers
Damn,
left.
maybe it was as powerful as the first time.
Left.
Crazy.
For young Maru.
Well, that attack seems to do pretty well.
That's so interesting. Both times. I mean, Innovation's control's not really that bad when the attack comes, you know? It's kind of crazy. But he just holds it off.
Yeah. Very well microed from Maru. Really cool strat.
So, where are we at now? The worker count is ahead here for Maru. Due to the nature of the build that Innovation goes for, it makes it a lot harder to push out and really do damage. He's just now gotten tanks that he can come up and siege up, keeping him safe, but the growth on Maru's side of the map is already happening very quickly. Now,
Yeah,
2 Reapers are coming here from Innovation. I feel like this
He's
is...
trying to do his own thing with Reapers
Yeah.
now. So, no, isn't that supposed to die to these?
So, we're going to have things get quiet again. Stims being upgraded here for Maru. Innovation is playing a game of catch-up. As far as the tech units go, he's fine. He's got more tanks. He's got the same number of Ravens. But for overall trajectory of growth, I mean, Maru's just kind of ahead. It seems to be what makes this attack quite strong.
Yeah.
He just has enough that he can keep growing, and also Innovation lost enough that he can't really push back. And this is going to allow him to basically, Maru, I should say, to basically get a 3rd CC up.
Yeah, that is kind of a problem here for Innovation, right? He's just going to get further and further behind. As that 3rd base comes up, it's going to get really rough.
What is he going to just try to shoot auto turrets down here?
I think those units saw him, so
Yeah.
he's just going to send them home.
It makes you wonder, because you damage the SCVs so much that throwing auto turrets down in the natural, you will kill a lot more SCVs than normal. They're all damaged.
Oh, yeah, that's
You know?
actually a really good point, yeah. That is,
So
I
it
hadn't even
seems-
thought of that.
Yeah, it seems like it's a pretty good follow-up. Now,
Yeah.
these Ravens are over here,
Oh.
and they're not going to be able to defend, so I almost wonder if
Yeah.
Innovation can just disable the tanks over here and just pounce.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan for sure. If it doesn't work, he's going to be in a world of trouble, though, because those Ravens are about to enter his main base.
Okay, so I like how he's placing these turrets here. And again, with those injured SCVs, oh, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry, I got confused. I thought there was stuff in the 3rd here.
Oh my god, he sends auto turrets to both locations. The SCVs run to the natural, so he runs to the natural with the Ravens.
Yeah, he actually has room for another auto turret here. He's intentionally staggering the auto turrets.
Yeah.
Oh, he misscans. He doesn't see the Ravens. They're going to come in here on the side.
God.
SCVs are pulled. I think all these tanks are going to be picked off. He's going to have to land the Vikings to soak up some of the shots here until this wears off. But I think all these tanks are going to be taken out. Not a single shot fired. Innovation with a neck-breaking move. Sick.
Wow. Yeah, that flank coming in, you can see the smile that Maru had on his face there.
Yeah.
The flank from the side with those Ravens.
These guys are dirty.
Yeah.
They're filthy.
Well, Innovation showing he still knows how to win a game
They're
of StarCraft.
scummy.
It's so funny.
so great.
He's bringing him to Game 5 because right now it looks like Maru's way better, but Innovation's like, no.
Yeah.
You're going to kill how many of my SCVs?
Yeah.
You don't have anything left.
By the way, there was a missed scan there. He scanned the tanks, but there were actually Vikings and Ravens coming in below the scan.
Yeah.
So he got caught off guard about where the attack was. The SCVs were pulled late. I think even then, though, Innovation just crushing. I mean, total. That was a fatality right there.
Yeah. Well, he had to win right there because he lost so many SCVs. He was at
He
like
has
half the
nothing
worker
mining.
count.
He had to have enough that he could kill off that army and then go and kill everything else that he had.
Yeah, and it worked out.
Action-packed TBT. We're going to Everdream, Artosis.
This is awesome.
This
that
series
Innovation
is
has
my
brought us to
Everdream.
Game 5.
Yeah. And Innovation coming back with this more standard play. Saying, get out of here, you 5 Reaper making weirdo. You freak.
You
Cut it out.
clown! Stop goofing.
Stop trying to troll me, bro.
Game start. Jin Air Green Wings. Maru.
Oh.
Now, this is what you do when your back is up against the wall as
Yep.
Maru.
SCV's pulled right away.
Kai Z Gaming. Innovation.
Now, Innovation, he's laughing at himself. He's like, you're going to five Reaper rush me? That's like the bell-bottom jeans of build orders. That will
he's
never
gonna,
last.
He's going to do it again, but they're going to come earlier without the medevac and Hellions.
Yeah, this is going to be great. Maru. He's the guy that made 2 Raxine in the middle of the map the safest build.
Yeah.
Like, what are you, a crazy cheesy guy? You going to make this in your main? Uh-oh.
Double
Innovation.
gas.
Yeah.
Well, that means that he's not going to make his command center early.
Rut-row.
That's good for him. This is so funny. This is like so Maru. It's so Maru to, if you start losing in TVT to do this, remember when Keen almost knocked him out of the second GSL he won?
Yeah.
He like wrecked him in macro, and then like Maru was just like, no. We're going to put some barracks right near your base, make some Reapers, and gonna end this.
What is the number that you want to show the Reapers at? Is it 3?
Yeah, I think so. Might even be 2.
Or is it 5?
Probably 2.
Well, when the SCV scouts here, it's no longer as... Wait, I'm sorry. Did he scout? Yeah, okay. I got confused by the colors on the screen for a second. So he sees immediately he's being proxied.
Yeah.
Now, of course, there is always
starts a Marine immediately.
There is always the chance you think that they just hit buildings right by their base, too, but...
It's Maru, though.
Yeah, it's Maru, and... Yeah. Here we go. This is not walled in, by the way. There's no depot behind this, so they're just going to get in. It's all going to be down to the control over here. Innovation knows if he can just hold this off and stabilize, he's going to be in a better spot in this game. Oh!
Oh my god. The fact that you saved both those Reapers is really bad for Innovation.
Reapers are still coming out of factory started over here. The Reapers, of course, can heal. So they're going to be at full HP. He's going to stay just around the edge out of range from the ramp. He's going to go down, pop up onto the high ground. So the... Oh, I love that scan, too.
Yeah, worthwhile. Look at that, zoning everything out with the grenades.
The mine placement is... Or, yeah, the grenade placement, excuse me, is so good. Oh. But he hasn't gotten a lot of kills yet.
I guess not too much.
This is not a tremendous amount of surface area to defend against Reapers. Keep in mind that he has to scan, Maru does, to see where the army is. And that's mules he's not landing. Huh?
You can just gamble. Just jump right up.
A Banshee's coming. Maru might end up with this whole strategy backfiring. That's smart. I guess you can just use the barracks to fly over here.
Well, now he knows where the Marines are.
Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, you can kind of, without even having vision of the Reapers, you sort of know what movement they're going to have. The Banshee's going to come out. Oh! He comes up. He comes up. It's too much, though. There's too many Hellions here.
Yeah.
He's going to see that there's a Banshee making here.
Yeah, that's quite important. Quite important.
Pretty intense one-base play here. A Cyclone comes out. Maru actually expanding again. And what an insane game.
Both players going for the command center.
So despite this early rush, Maru's the first to take a command center.
Yeah, Innovation's right behind, though.
Yeah, not too far away, but goes to show you, Maru really the player that can, have his cake and eat it.
That's him in a nutshell.
It always seems like these types of builds negate other options, but not with Maru. Mm-hmm. Really is an impressive thing to see.
He can do all the things. All right. This is such a funny looking thing with all those Reapers on the high ground.
Yeah. So I wonder what he wants to do with these Reapers later on. I guess just try to counterattack with them or something?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, they will be useful. Like, they're grenades in general. Just the fact that you can bounce stuff is really good.
So he gets a few SCVs. There was no cloak upgraded with that Banshee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the thing about Reapers is they don't scale well.
Yeah.
Usually, but
yeah, they don't scale well. Like,
yeah. Well, I'm saying that, but I feel like we're not at the point where that scaling's come into effect yet. When there's small numbers of units, it seems like you can be abusive with the grenades.
Yeah, I would say they're still useful right now.
Yeah. But I think that time is going to go pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
Now, I don't see anything back at home to defend. Is he just going to try to come in here and take a fight?
Yeah, why not?
Wow, it's so sick. They do so much damage just being over there. And now the low ground is the control of in the control of Maru here.
Yeah. Locks on to the Geyser there, it looks like, or maybe the SCV making it. I wonder if he can get the command center or something now. He's trying to lock on to actual units.
He's trying to get the Ravens. There's not a lot to defend here, man. He's eventually going to back off, though, as a tank comes down.
Oh, and he knows that the Hellions are coming back. Definitely important to run away then.
Pretty good unit movement, though.
Yeah, he's doing fine, I think, with this. Like, he's really trying to make something happen, but he's not pushing it too hard. He's not just throwing everything he has away. Like, imagine if he lost all that. His army would be a tank.
Yeah, that's right. Literally.
All right, third CC started for Maru.
Innovation, I think, is probably feeling more confident in this game than any of the other ones. He's held off the rush. And by the way, that play is how Maru wins like so many games. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think that Innovation suffered a crippling blow. In fact, he's ahead in workers.
And and you can tell he's kind of been learning through the series too. He's
Yeah,
just doing better and better.
that's a sign of, as much as we talk about him kind of doing the same stuff, he is adapting in his own way. I mean, you don't just blindly do these builds and not pay attention to the other side. He is trying to check for the right things. He's trying to preempt some of these attacks. We've already seen Maru cycle through in this best of 5. These Reapers, whatever, you take what you can get with these Reapers.
Yeah.
In a TVT in these spots, the Reapers are not like, you know what I need right now? 4 Reapers.
Yeah.
If only.
Not normally, but he makes it work.
So Innovation's going to be the one to initiate movement on the map with these Ravens and probably sprinkle auto turrets here. I think that was actually thrown out a little bit too soon here.
Look at that. Hey, that's actually really nice.
Yeah.
He's denying mining time, getting a couple SCVs at least, slowing down some of the barracks. You probably should think about getting out of here.
Oh my God.
Innovation is the king of flying around Vikings. Truly.
Okay, he throws these down. I think he's just going to lose these, man.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to fall.
Yeah, one little counter for their auto turrets is your auto turrets. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if losing 2 Ravens is okay.
It's
How
not
is this
ideal.
No.
Suboptimal. Oh, he actually saves one.
Yeah, I'm very surprised he saved that.
Well,
but I think that Ravens are, especially in unit comps like this, we're both going into biotank. The Raven is one of the things that actually can be ranked above the siege tank when you can disable their tanks and then unsiege and move forward.
yeah.
So I think losing those Ravens is going to be incredibly problematic when Maru decides to start attacking and pushing. And speaking of which, it looks like that's going to happen right now. He's moving out here. Stim will be done right before any real attack would happen. I don't know if Innovation's entirely ready for this. I get the idea of sending the Ravens out. Okay, here we go.
He's got more tanks and a significant amount more Vikings, so I think he's going to be all right. Like, I don't think Maru can actually do anything here.
I think you might be right.
Even with that
I might have
many Ravens,
overestimated this, actually, looking at it again.
It's just the Viking count, I think, is really nice for Innovation. 8 Vikings right here is so strong. Oh, his tanks are a little bit out of position, though.
Oh, now hold on. He can actually kind of wedge himself in between here. Now, again, more Vikings means you win the air fight, and I don't know where these Ravens are going to go now.
Yeah, those auto turrets actually fight very well against the Vikings momentarily, but now the air control is completely Innovations.
He's killed 11 SCVs, but that means things are even, and now he can just land. Once he's killed that, yeah, just land on top of here.
But look at that, the Cyclone comes in from behind and locks onto a tank. That's so funny. Maru really gets his ultimate value out of everything.
That tank just barely gets out of the other tank's range. They're both sieging up,
funny.
one trying to get closer, the one trying to get away.
Oh my God.
I'm back. Remember me? I never died.
Look at that, another auto turret goes down.
He's like, all right, 2 SCV kills. Let's go.
Is this
in
thing
for
finally
a
going to die?
No. Yes. Who's ahead now? It feels like they're both crashing into each other and doing a lot of damage, and then they're almost exactly even.
Well, I think that
1-1
Maru
for Maru.
has an edge. Overall, just... Well... No,
He
actually, the
has
more
an
I'm looking
upgrade
at
lead.
this, yeah, but the upgrade lead is not that much. We actually have bigger production for Innovation right now, and his upgrades are just about to finish. So he should be able to get out on the map now.
Yeah. Well, he's coming through. Scan comes down.
Additional supply depots required.
Now, Innovation sees exactly what's happening, and Maru knows that. He can see the scans as well. So, is this too ambitious? He doesn't have enough medevacs to just relocate the whole army, and I think Innovation sniffed that out. He gets ready to try to stop that. An immediate turnaround there. Maru's going to try to push up the ramp.
Innovation, though, is doing a counterattack at the third base with these stim Marines.
And this might be much more cost efficient than what Maru was trying to do here. And this is so many SCV kills. Siege tank sieging up over here. Right now, Maru trying to go for the infrastructure. He finally kills that off. Now let's see how much more damage Maru can do over here. Right now, getting a reactor and a barracks is not that much.
Yeah, but if you cut down on the production quite a bit, how does your opponent keep up? Tries to deny that +2 attack, can't quite get it.
Another drop is unloading over here. He's just going to try to push down at this spot over here. Tanks are hiring up on the high ground. Whoa, misplay.
Nice.
That was one of the largest misplays we've seen in this series here. Just not controlling those tanks right, losing all that. He's going to dive bomb in over here, though.
Oh, look at that. Trying to drop on top of these siege tanks, but Maru comes back with the Marines from the main base and drops to protect them.
Insane drop to deny that drop.
Oh, my God. Maru just massacring army.
He's insane. He's powering through.
Innovation is so strong, but Maru does look a lot better in this series to me. He's so fancy.
He's going to win. He oh, my God.
Wow. Just wow. Maru goes through to the round of 4. Our round of 4, by the way, is so out of control. Trap Dark Maru.
Oh, life is good. Life is good.
Yeah.
Innovation space. Gotta be a frustrating loss to have there, but Maru goes on to the round of 4, and that means we just have one more best of 5 to decide what our Final 4 will absolutely look like.
Yeah, and it's a very nice match coming up. Cure versus Solar. I think it might be our best match of the night, to be honest.
Damn, that's saying a lot, Artos. That TBT was pretty incredible.
Yeah, that turned out to be very good. It seemed very Maru favored for a while, but Innovation fighting back, giving us a good last game, too.
Yeah, it was cool to see, when things got that hot with the fighting outside Innovation's base, Maru just preempted every one of Innovation's moves, especially when we saw that drop. Maru's drop was coming in to stop Innovation's drop that was going to be on the tanks, and Maru's drop started first. He got the stim out first. He killed that, and then he was able to push up. And then we saw this one moment where those 3 tanks from Innovation were shot down as well. We're going to go to a break. We come back, our final best of 5. Don't go away.
always in it for the long ride. Even when it felt like it's a long drive. Even when I felt like it's a long time. Lord, I know that you were always on time. That's just what you do, that's just how you be. That's just how you lead, that's just how I'm free. That's just how I see you got everything. That's just what I need every single day. You keep me breathing, my heart keeps believing that. Even when I'm down in the darkness, you call my name out. You call me my name now. Used to think I had to do it on my own, but I'm never alone now. Even when I'm down in the darkness, you call my name out loud. Used to think I had to do it on my own, but I'm never alone now. Used to think I had to do it on my own, but I'm never alone now. All this time I thought that what I really wanted was some money or something to fill my bank account. But now I know that all I really wanted was to be yours, cause you're the one who turned my life around. You're the one who turned my life around. You're the one who turned my life around. Even when I'm down in the darkness, you call my name out loud. Oh, used to think I had to do it on my own, but I'm never alone now. I'm never alone now. Oh, when you back me there. I'm never alone now. Used to think I had to do it on my own, but I'm never alone now. Used to think I had to do it on my own, but I'm never alone now.
...2020 GSL Super Tournament, Season 1.
We are back, and it is time for our final match of the round of 8. Cure versus Solar. One of these players will be moving on to fight against Maru in the round of 4 and get a seed into the round of 16 of GSL Code S. It is a big, important match. Both of these players in ridiculously strong shape. Cure has been killing it in the online tournaments. He's been playing very well on LAN as well recently. He's really coming into his own right now. Of course, his opponent, Solar. 7K Korean MMR Zerg. Just very, very strong play in the second half of 2019. Continuing that forward. It's hard to say who's going to take this match.
It's very tough. And when you look at Solar, he's really come into his own lately, but I think Cure is not done yet. He wants to prove himself. Getting top 4. I'm sorry. I ate that sandwich so fast. It's still going down.
Yeah, I can tell there's crumbs everywhere.
Yeah. I was chewing the whole time he was talking. I think this is the chance for Cure to really prove something. Win here in Super Tournament, get to the finals.
Yeah. Well, Cure needs a big tournament win eventually. I mean, he's of the level where that can occur. Now, Solar, yeah, this is another guy that kind of underperformed for a little bit. I think he and Zest have something in common with that, where like they've both been very, very high up within the race for a long time. Expect a lot of them for a long time, and
yeah,
Solar didn't really deliver too much lately. But
hey, we're going to be on Golden Wall to start this out.
Exciting!
Hell yes.
No period in industry, unfortunately, but I'll take Golden Wall over that.
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I think you're right when you compare Solar to Zest. Like, they're both very good, but sometimes they don't do as well as we think they're going to do.
Yeah, there was he was one of these Zergs that was just doing so consistently well, and then just kind of fell off a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's in really good shape.
I look forward to this. I guess the question, though, is Cure going to be able to perform under high-pressure situations like this in Super Tournament? I know there's no audience because of coronavirus, but, Cure's been doing very well online, but how's it going to go now when the pressure can come back in that moment, Anyways, our game is ready. This is Game 1 on Golden Wall.
Game start. Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Cure. Triumphant Song Gaming, Solar.
Okay, that sandwich is finally settling into me.
All right.
It's a short
Glad to
break
have
to
you
eat
back.
a meal that fast. It was up in my chest while we were doing the intro for this best of 5. It was very,
Yeah.
I feel it sliding down now to my belly.
All right.
Okay.
I
So,
wonder how Golden Wall is going to be played.
well, let's theory craft here a little bit.
No, I just want to be surprised.
I mean, is there either race that really wants to try to stretch into the bottom? I guess we're getting that question answered right now as Solar's starting to mine this area out over here.
Huh. So,
It seems like Terran with infantry are going to be able to abuse anybody who's expanding on the middle line here, right?
yes.
It seems like also with
Yes.
Zerg having Ravagers and other units, it's going to be hard to the Terran to take that. So this might be a map where both players avoid, for instance, those gold bases that are temptingly close to where they start on the map.
You might be right about that. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect here. It's just I think the map is underplayed a bit right now. But both are mining out their minerals going to that back path, so maybe we'll see altercations happening on both sides. Definitely, it feels like to me like you would absolutely want to go bio here as opposed to mech, but I feel like anything I say here could end up being wrong. There might be something I'm just not
Well,
thinking
it's
of,
really
'cause
hard.
It's very strange.
It's really hard to call on maps like this, you know. I think you and I can come up with some okay ideas, but compared to these guys, we're gonna have to maybe just wait and see what they show us.
All right, first Reaper coming over.
So that Reaper's coming up now, and so far this actually looks like a pretty typical TVZ to start things off. Now, as far as Solar goes, Solar tends to be one of the more strategic players, I would say, that we have for Zerg. Obviously, we have so many great Zerg players out there, but he really has kind of figured out his own tech patterns, his own unit compositions, his own timing attacks. There aren't other players that play like Solar.
Sure, I
He's
definitely agree with
one of
that.
the players that really taught us how to really abuse Nidus Worms.
Yeah, he was into Nidus and Stormhose before everyone else. He made Hydra Bane before anyone else against Protoss. Like,
Right.
he is. I always call him a cognitive Zerg, and I stand by it. Now look at this, what Kira's doing. On location, 3rd CC.
Now, this
Which
is
is
funny
cool.
because the Zerg has opened up the bottom here.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
it's
this
the
is
third
a
hatch.
naked base here, but this will happen if you're on weird maps like this where we kind of see something hiding in plain sight. And, you know, with this map being as fresh as it is,
Yeah.
I don't know if this is something that Solar was really factoring in as a possibility. I mean, there's nothing spotting down there.
I think it's hard to figure out what these other players are going to do on the map.
You also end up with new maps like this, players having radically different approaches, some
Yeah,
incredibly
exactly.
on point and some way off.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
nobody really knows for sure, you know.
Yeah, a lot of games on a map like this will look one-sided at the start. As
Right.
People are figuring it out. Let's open up a few more of those minerals so you can have some better circulation. Overlord speed just finishing up, so Solar going to jot in here and scout what's going on. He's going
And-
to see the on-location 3rd.
Now, this is a lot of damage, and this
Alright.
Overlord is going in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
So the 3rd base remains a secret for now.
Yeah, it does, but the amount of gases he saw and the little amount of structures, I think he probably thinks there's a 3rd command.
Yeah, you should certainly, you would want to see more infrastructure here
Yeah.
than just this. Or what
There's
was
a
there,
lot
what
of
was there a
missing
little bit
minerals.
Yeah. The Viking, I think, intelligently so, he sensed this down here to then drive out any other overlords that might happen to graze by this 3rd base.
Yeah. Look at that, 2 Evos going down right now. I have a feeling we're going to have a big macro game.
So, we're actually getting into a pretty fun part of this map that we're learning here, is that we have both players opting to take control of the top and the bottom. The 2 top
Yeah.
continents. I always think of this as the Super Meat Boy
Where are you
continent on the bottom. It looks like Super Meat Boy down there. Outline and the little face in the middle.
A little bit.
But it's like, okay, where do you want to push? How do you want to take a fight? Which one's the side to counterattack? I mean, it seems like there's overall just Neglect in all ways for both sides at the bottom, right? Not a lot of creep tumors, not a lot of defense for Terran or Zerg. And usually when you expand, the third is close to the second.
Yeah.
And so that means that you can usually go between the two and take it. And it doesn't mean that the main is safe, but it means that you have to like drop into the main or hit by air. But in this case, they're both far apart from each other. And there's actually a fourth being taken here by Solar.
Yeah, over
Also-
on the other side of the map, which obviously does make a lot of sense. You don't want to expand towards your opponent when he's already opened up down here.
Another thing worth pointing out is if Terran pushes through the bottom, Terran can, if they take out the bottom base, they can get the main.
Such a weird map.
Yeah.
I'm trying to play through my head how this is going to look, and I'm just not too sure.
Creep tumors continuing
Solar
to
is
come out.
like really pushing the creep down here. So many tumors. A lot of lings.
Okay, good pickup. He needs to get this out of here.
How about just right there?
The Ling numbers should be high enough. I don't think this is going to be able to stay for more than a few shots. Stim almost doing more damage to the Marines than the Lings are at this point in time.
Okay, bringing in a few tanks.
Yeah, with these tanks, this is where Cure means business. Good spot by Solar with that Ling. That's pretty sick. MVP Zergling there. 1-1 finishes. Combat Shields is not far out. And we have a big counterattack up at the top right now, moving across the map. Oh, I said that, but now it's moving back. It was with a bunch of Lings moving over there.
Yeah, I think he sees just how many units are here. We're also going to have Hellbats joining this composition very shortly, as the armory just finished up.
Is there actually any defense over at the Natural? We haven't seen Cure's Natural in a little bit here.
Yeah, it's just Evos, so this could do a lot of damage.
And the push hasn't done any damage to the Zerg yet, whereas this is going to come in there and immediately start with a beatdown. Oh my god, the way these depots are set up. Yeah, that's the one you want to get. The last one can come through here and detonate on these SCVs. A little bit of misplay there.
That wasn't how you wanted that thing to hit, but still, this is doing some great damage. Okay, he's supply blocked right now, losing a bunch of his SCVs, a bunch of his mining time as well.
Cure's not turning around. Cure's going to try to push this.
And he's just trying to kill a fourth right now. Like, he's even far away from it still. This feels like a very good game for Solar right now.
Yeah, Solar is calm and composed, and it seems like nothing's going to get in his way here.
But look, this is tight up here, right? That's going to be hard to get your Zerglings out of there correctly. Lands a Viking, that can definitely eat up some Baneling shots as well.
Oh no.
Free wall just in time.
Artosis, it's a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is just going to be completely owned. Wow, even with a tank that stays alive for an incredibly long amount of shots. Oh man. I think Solar might win this game here. This is...
Well, Cure right now trying to get on top of these morphing Banelings, brings up his siege tank as well, rallying units over in a parade push style play.
Yeah, but some of these Banelings are going to finish here.
Yeah.
Looks like he gets most of them. He's going to try to go for those Marines over here. And it's just too much from the Zerg. He's lost too much at home. The push is getting slowed. This is Cure's last chance here, but I think there's going to be too many Zerglings just hatching over here.
He's pushing a lot of Marines forward right now. He's trying his best. If he can just stop Banelings from connecting on him, there might still be a chance, but that's a lot of Banelings that are being made.
Yeah, well, when the Banelings come out, he has to pick up. There's actually a fifth base all the way to the top left, Artosis.
Oh my god. He just keeps expanding. Look at that, 73 workers to 51 right now.
Yeah.
2-2 upgrades, still just 1-1 for Cure, although his 2-2 is on the way.
Another tank coming across here. What? That's the top of the map.
Yeah, it might be a misclick, or maybe he's trying to bring it up to that gold mineral patch to help support, but that seems too far away.
That's is it? No.
Yeah, it was just a mistake.
Well, the fight is all happening down here in the bottom left, but already, as Solar's been holding this fight, he's completely grown into the top.
Yeah. Look at this. Is he just going to give up that base? It's not even a bad play. He has no drones left at it. He has so many bases up top.
Well, this is pretty scary. It looks like he will end up taking out that base. Now, if he gets inside the main, does he destroy all the infrastructure?
Well, hold on. Let's see what these Baneling do. A ton of Banelings still morphing right now.
Yep.
Oh my god. That is a lot of Banes.
And he still has more up there. Oh my god, again.
Never ending.
I feel like we're very close to this game ending right now. He just keeps killing workers over and over and over. 46 SCVs to 72 now.
Well,
but where are the Banelings? Where are the Banes?
He has cost efficiency with this push right now. There's no question about that. Look at this. Liberator's starting to join him. What do we have here for Solar right now? Just some Ling Bane.
If Solar loses his main, he loses all of his tech. Does he still have a pool? Yeah, it is right there. Far left, far left. I didn't see it initially.
Oh, oops. Maybe had his eye off that for a moment.
He's
lost a little bit more than you really should have.
Setting some more tanks here. There's a giant blue line of reinforcements coming. If Kier's going to win this, it has to be with his push right now. I really thought there was no way Solar could die to this. Oh my god, the Baneling's nest was killed.
Oh man.
And it's only just now being remade. He's using what Banelings he has, but if he overextends, there's just nothing that can fight this. The Marine spread by Kier here is just too good.
That is a lot of Ling Bane, though. He's trying to roll through still. The Queen's coming up, but not enough.
Again with the Lings here.
Yeah, once again, another attack there at the natural of Kier. All right, looks like the Hive is going to end up falling.
He's going to take out these Marines over here. Are there enough Banelings now? We have 15 more being made. I don't see where. The starting structure in the game has been destroyed.
Yeah, there's the Banelings right there, actually.
This is getting really scrappy. I'm absolutely loving this game.
Oh, this is awesome. Only a crazy map like this could give us a game like this.
Yeah, great map choice. Now, this is such a funny game because he's like, by the way, this means Terran gets the bottom platform.
Well,
He
it
gets
might
the
be
Super
time
Meat
to
Boy
send that
spot,
command center down there, you know?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
lost so many SCVs at that natural. It's like impossible for him to defend while he's attacking.
But we're seeing Solar expand up and start to stretch into the right.
Yeah, what if he just keeps losing bases, eventually expands all the way around to the next to the natural of Cure, right? Like, this is wild, the way that we're watching him flow around this map, but it's really beautiful as well.
He continues to stamp out the tech. It's so crazy because Cure just barely has any economy going on, but this push keeps coming up, and I mean, this is a lot of moments where Zerg just can't make specific units. There's an insane number of Banelings here. I think Cure makes one more CC somewhere at the bottom here and just keeps pushing.
Yeah.
I want to see the Zerg get chased all the way to the top right, and the Terran keeps taking it out, and then the Zerg has to expand in this location where the minerals are not quite mined out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see that too.
And he keeps counterattacking.
Cure realizes he can attack from the other angle then.
Yeah. He's like, wait a minute, I can just turn around here. Okay, that was a bad attack by Solar.
Yeah.
By the way, I think Solar's going to be really salty about this. It looked like he really had it. He just had to drive this back.
Definitely some things were going well, but the push from Cure is just relentless.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Whoa.
Sick game.
That was a great game.
Yeah. You see how happy Cure is with that.
Yeah, he knows. He's like, wow, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That feels good.
All right. That is a sign of things to come in this series. We are going to have a good ending to the night.
Yeah, we're going to go to Nightshade for map number 2. Can Cure do it on Nightshade, Artie?
Maybe. I mean, the thing is that map is so strange, and both of them really utilized it in some interesting ways and got advantages through those ways. So, I mean, the next game can't really look like that one, but I think that these two are a good match anyways.
My God, man. All right, game 2. Cure versus Solar. Right now, Cure with a 1-0 lead. Cure, after so many online tournaments and success, here he is back in the Freak Up studio. He's 1-0 against Solar. That's nothing to take lightly. Let's see if he can bring it to a 2-0. Solar, an established top-tier Zerg player who has his own play style and a long history of success behind him, is very interested in getting to that Final Four, that prestigious spot for the first StarCraft 2 tournament we're doing here at Afrika TV. But only one's going to move on.
Yes, indeed. Here we go. Nightshade is our map. Cure leading 1-0.
But
you know, if he wins, he has to go up against former teammate Maru.
That's true. That's going to be hard. But I think right now, you know, Maru looks so good no matter who you are. It's going to be tough to face off against him. But I think you take it one match at a time. You know, just try to come out on top. Game 2 is ready. Let's go.
Game start. Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Cure. Triumphant Song Gaming. Solar.
All right.
Yeah, we can't really have a game that looks like that again, where the Zerg is pushed through their main first and then the other bases fall.
Yeah.
But that goes to show you an alternative way that Zergs can lose. It's not always, but you know, if you get a drop and just kill the main tech, it's like really hard to recover.
Yeah.
Now, Cure is showing, I think, a much improved style than what we've seen before. We've seen before, he is a smart player and is very good and has some pretty cool strategies and puts in a lot of hard prep, but a lot of times it doesn't quite work out. Not this time. I mean, that was a really focused moment. It seemed like Solar actually really did have the lead. He just had to hold up the push. But Solar kept morphing Banes on the low ground with his army.
Yeah, that's true. Like, there were definitely some mistakes made in there. But part of the reason why he was winning is part of the reason why he lost, too. You know, he was going very Ling Bane heavy, which enabled him to take a lot of bases and continually kill SCVs at the natural of Cure.
Yeah.
But also, it made his army one where every time he uses it, it's gone, right?
Yeah.
So that can be kind of a double-edged sword in a lot of ways for Zergs, right? You have to be very careful using just Ling Bane. That's why they often get paired with Mutas or Hydras, so you have some sort of unit set that you don't have to continually remake.
That's a good point, Artosis. You win a fight with that unit composition, but then you've given up part of that unit composition as well, right? You're trading your army into their army. If the Baneling does any damage, it means it also destroyed itself.
Yeah. Okay, so this will be a little bit annoying. It was a pull first. Throws out 2 Lings towards the Reaper, and then 4 Lings to try to slow down the command center a little bit, but there was no add-on made by Kier. You saw the Lings, which means he has the 2 Marines, and really doesn't take too much damage from this, so a good counter.
Factory is almost done now. His Ling speed has started up. Hope we go to 5 games here for this as well. I think we easily can too. I think these guys are very evenly matched. That last game was really good.
Yeah. For their matching up, like, I don't have a favorite to take it. Like, it's so fresh in my mind how many tournaments Kier has been getting to the finals of lately.
Yeah.
So I kind of was leaning towards him, but you can't forget how strong Solar was towards the end of the year.
That's true. Well, you know, some players play very well in studios and on big stages where there's thousands of people cheering. Others don't, and you know, it's not very uncommon for even very top-tier ladder players to not really be able to bring their best form in matches like this.
He started to, though.
Yeah,
he did quite well at Home Story Cup overall, and played some really strong games at Katowice. Didn't get maybe the type of finish he wanted, but definitely played some good ones. And here he is in Super Tournament, right? That's something.
So we have the Banshee and Cloak coming now. Baneling's Nest coming down here as well for the Zerg. And it's going to be a 3rd CC started over here. So this should be a fairly passive game. I mean, the Hellions are going to come in here and try to do some damage, but this is mostly to control creep and just try to keep the Zerg a little bit honest here.
See what he gets done. I like the Viking coming out.
Yeah, trying to take out maybe an Overlord or something else around here.
Yeah, very cute move right there, too. He stood his Reaper on top of a highly damaged creep tumor that finished, so cloaked. and then targeted it with one Hellion to kill that off. All right, here comes that Viking. I like his Viking usage. Remember when Polt used to be the guy who did that all the time?
Yeah. And it's before him, Select was doing it. There was a lot of periods where you just bring the first Viking out and just like see if you can kill any workers. Now, seems like this is a neglected area over here. He barely gets those drones out. He could have lost quite a bit back there if he wasn't careful.
Yeah, very quick reaction speed here. Double Evo and double eBay go up at the same time.
Okay, we're going into a pretty crazy macro game here.
Yeah, it does look that way.
The Spore comes down.
I just wonder if Solar will try like a pure Ling Bane again. Look how quick that Baneling speed is. I love it.
You know, I'm not sure. I think he was forced into going pure Baneling. I think he thought he just had to have enough to fizzle this out. I mean, it even looked to me when I was watching, I thought those counterattacks with the Lings killing the SCVs was going to be enough. That all he had to do was blow up the army with the Banelings and keep expanding towards the upper left.
That was all he needed to do. He just never could quite blow it all up.
Yeah, it was... Again, I think a lot of that was the morphing over on where the base was. The Hellbat's just burning all that down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have one Banshee that's just parked and cloaked.
Yeah. Doesn't want anyone to see him.
It's not a good thing. That's why when he goes over there and looks, he says, oh, it's just one Banshee. Okay.
Less damage from feedback.
Yeah.
All right.
In case that Banshee ends up being used again later on in a TVP.
Hydralisk to end this game. Okay, so definitely his composition will have a lot more sustain coming up.
Yeah, this has a lot of explosivity as far as immediate damage to the Terran. As much damage output as stimmed Marines and tanks can have, Hydra Bane sometimes stops the fight before it starts.
And a lot of times it shuts down a lot of the medevac harassment because Hydras will kill medevacs very quickly.
Yeah, and if you unload with Banelings on the ground, they just blow up everything on the ground.
Yeah. So happy to see this.
Now we have the first push coming out here from Terran. This is a very, among the most common techniques used by Terran early on. Two groups of Marines with two medevacs coming out on the map. But right now, Solar is absolutely not going to allow this to do much damage at all. Solar already had macroed up enough of an army that anytime you're with a Terran army and they're near the Zerg ground army, you need to pick up and leave.
Yeah. That creep spread is looking really nice right now. Oh, nice pick off over the rocks. All right, second factory coming up very quickly. I really, really like that. Sometimes Terrans delay that slightly, but I feel like that's still one of the best answers that you can have against Ling Bane Hydra, is to hit a very large siege tank 2-2 timing push. Now the question is, how hard does he push around with his Marine medevac right now?
It's a good question.
Right, because a lot of the times, okay, so basically Ling Bane Hydra against Terran Bio is pretty well mapped out because it was very popular for like a year or more. And so generally what happens is at 2-2 you move out against this, and what you'll be fighting against is like 2-2 just finishing for Ling Bane, and the Hydras won't generally have any plus attack upgrades, and this will be right before Vipers a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And there's two ways that we've seen Terrans really do it, which is, well, he's getting Drilling Claws right now, and I don't see too many siege tanks really being made, so everything I'm saying might not come into play, but the two ways, one is where you're trying to harass heavily, and the other is where you sit back a little bit more and you're just kind of poking the edges. If you're just poking the edges, when you move out, you'll definitely be maxed, but if you're like harassing a lot more, sometimes you won't. You'll be 10, 15, 20 supply below, and yeah, I think it's just kind of a preference type thing.
Well, Zerg's setting up to hit a lot of different areas over here. I mean, control coming up here towards the top. A lot more Banes being made. And I mean, we're at the point in time where Terran needs to push. Zerg is taking up further and further and further. Terran's going to have a strong push coming up here, but with a creep on the map like it is, it's going to be a while before the Terran can get close to any base to actually do any damage.
Look at this Lurker Den, Tasteless. I like that.
Yeah, I think it's smart.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Okay, here we go. These Marines are going to come down here. And just at this hatchery, And, like, to be honest, that's actually a pretty big win there for Terran. Terran can even pick up and not lose those medevacs. So that was some smart play, considering the creep spread was this good and this far out to kind of come out like that on the map. Take that out, deny that, even though it's going to be remade.
Really good.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You just want to do anything to slow them down because that wasn't even him trading in army or medevacs.
Yeah. Oh my, look at this. Oh, the production tab just lit up for me. Fusion Core, Ghost Academy.
Interesting.
I love it. Tasteless.
Can
okay?
Cure go to this kind of endgame?
Well, I think
Against
he's
Solar?
going to add Ghosts, and I think he's going to add Liberators as well.
Sure, why not?
Like, I mean, that's really, really cool to see. And he didn't actually make that many Siege so all that Siege timing stuff I was talking about didn't really come into play, even though that's kind of a common scenario.
I thought we were going to have it as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, this game is shaping up a lot different from some of those older games, right? Like the Lurker tech, and then versus now what's probably going to be Liberators and Ghosts mixed in there too. Very, very cool stuff. I think this game is going to be extremely long.
I agree. I think both sides were almost hoping the other would attack into them or try something,
Yeah,
and it just never happened.
For sure. 4 command centers on the way. That's a great way to tell that your game's going to be long. Also getting his armor upgrade for his mechanical units. This is really cool. I'm so excited. This is the type of game I wanted. This and that Golden Wall game, yeah.
Yeah, this is already actually possibly going to be our best series, and that's saying a lot because of that TVT we just had, but these games are getting pretty crazy. Now he's scanning down here. The Zerg has the entire map covered in creep. Does he have enough to defend it over here, though?
I want to see how Solar's going to utilize these Lurkers. This is really cool. He's getting Adaptive Talons now. He already has the range upgrade.
You know, these Banelings
Size
are
of
not
whatever.
quite hitting their targets. Good control here by Curie. Comes in and takes it out.
Oh, he's going to have to run away from that, but he's hitting both edges. This is the whole point, right? He
Yeah.
chases you one way, and you run away from it, and then you pop in somewhere else.
Something's got to give on one of those sides. So he
Yeah.
takes that out. All the creep tumors in this area have been cleaned up as well.
Vipers are out, though, so that's one way to start punishing moves like that as well. And when is he going to make the Lurkers? I'm so excited. It's another thing that...
Well, I think he might have been hoping that he was going to win a big fight and then turn him into Lurkers and push. But instead, you know, the Terran is almost playing the role of the Zerg here, hitting in different locations and keeping the Terran running or the Zerg running around, trying to stop it and keep his growth up.
oh, look at that creep spread. He's actually right at the front door of Cure in some areas.
Yeah. Can he get in, though? I don't know.
Dude, this is so interesting, like watching this game. So Solar's continuing to expand. It seems to me like he's just roaming, trying to stop bad things from happening to himself. But just the fact that he got all the Lurker upgrades and hasn't made a single Lurker. Like, come on, let's see it. Where is it?
Nidus Network. Now, this is great late game play.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of games where the Zerg is going around. Okay, hold on, never mind. I'm going to talk about this. He's going to bust through this area. Now, a lot of damage was dealt, but not a lot of SCVs were killed off.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was good for Solar.
I don't think it was.
Yeah.
Back to this Nidus Network. I was going to say that a lot of times we see these it get to late game and the Zerg can't get any headway, but if you can slip a Nidus somewhere in there, man, you can really cause them to start to try to
Especially
defend.
with
just too
Lurkers.
much.
Do you know how hard it is to clear up Lurkers?
It's a nightmare.
You have
Imagine
to
he
use
gets
siege
into the
mode.
main.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. Well, I guess the Liberators are part of what can deal with that as well. But you can pop Hydras out with them as well. Like, I think it's super cool. But then you look at the amount of sensor towers and the coverage of this map by Cure. Are you going to be able to get to the main base? I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know about that. I think this is where you drop Agent Changeling and you see if he can make it.
I like that idea.
A little Changeling that could.
Okay, he's going to try to push in here. We have some blinding clouds thrown down here on these tanks. I mean, a little bit of overkill, I'd say, here, but...
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so he takes out 12 o'clock. And I don't even think... Is Terran going to try to push this?
Yeah, he's got Liberators here with range and everything. Look at that. The Ghosts come in, start sniping.
He's going to nuke. Oh, will he notice
this
it?
is too awesome.
Good save. Oh, careful.
Mineral field depleted.
Now the Marines are continuing to roam the map here and try to take out creep. Cure is actually getting to the point where it's like pretty impossible to get more bases than what he has now.
Yeah,
It's easier for Zerg to get bottom left and upper right.
Who's winning right now?
You know, I'm not entirely sure.
I feel like Cure has better units.
I think he does, but I also think that I think Solar's going to get more of the map organically.
Yeah.
And Terran's going to mine out first. Now, they both have deep into 3K plus minerals, almost 2K gas. I mean, the amount that they can remake is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I think at times that could initially favor the Zerg that might have an insane amount of larva to just insta-refill it.
Ooh.
Sup?
Here's that big moment that we've been waiting for.
We've got to stop it before the lurkers get to our base.
Okay, he will knock that out, luckily.
So, I mean, now what? I think every other Nidus network is going to get spotted and denied here. I feel like there's going to be this, how do I say this? You just kind of attack where they are not.
Yeah, yeah.
And just keep cleaning up each sides of the base.
Well, both these players have armies that are so hard to engage.
Yeah.
Like, how do you engage these things? Very slowly, very carefully.
All right. That actually didn't do that much at all. And now Kier's going to come in once more and just start to massacre so many drones and hatchery. Easy peasy.
That attack actually does a lot.
The lurkers, you know, one thing about them, man, even when they're fast, even with Nidus networks, they can't be everywhere at once to defend.
That's very true.
You know, and even when they get there, they got a bro. You can always just run away and ignore it.
Yeah, adaptive helps with that, but like he's moving around as a death ball right now, so his edge bases are having a hard time staying up. And the thing is, what we see from Cure is he leaves a very strong kind of static defense area, like a wall, siege tanks behind, maybe a planetary, and you know, a Liberator or two on the side that he's not at, and then the rest of his army is up near his other bases. So he's kind of more effectively covering his bases.
I like this Nidus network at the top right, too. Just like he actually has, instead of using that Nidus network as a point to attack on their base, it's a point to control the upper right side of the map. You know? Because it's one thing to lose bases here, but it's another thing to make sure that Terran never gets a base in that upper right location.
You know, this is fair. Like,
I think Terran... Go ahead, please.
I was going to kind of build off what you were saying. Like, I think throwing Niduses down on the edges is really smart. Like, people always think of Nidusing near your opponent or, like, Nidusing in their base because it's been used a lot like that. But the map is long. If he can just transport his army from the top right to the bottom left very quickly in a defensive manner as well, that's really useful. It's so funny. The mass siege.
Okay, here we go. Corruptors coming on top of these Liberators, but then being driven back.
Yeah, the parasitic looks beautiful.
Yeah, Lurkers cannot hold this, and this is where Ghosts get so much equity.
Yeah. But the Vipers as well. Vipers can be such a cost-efficient unit over time with that parasitic bomb.
And look, he's going to tear through here. You know, Zerg's a little bit impotent here in some of these pushes, and once again, Terran's just going to completely annihilate this base.
Look at Kier's bank compared to Solar's. I could have sworn Solar had a slightly bigger bank a couple minutes ago.
Cure could buy both Innovation and Maru's armies in the other previous best of fives.
Oh, yeah. For sure. I think Maru's scared right now. He's like, oh, damn, he could buy my armies against Innovation.
How many sets of 5 Reapers could he buy exactly?
A lot.
Okay, you know, I thought Solar was doing a decent job, but it seems like the shoulders of the position that Cure has is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Like this far upper right and this lower left.
I
thought one would have a softer spot, and I don't see it yet. Now, this is an unusual angle to attack in here. He's kind of almost going right into the middle. He's hoping to, like, isolate this, to kill this base, and then isolate the base to the right of this.
Huh. Well, he gets rid of all the Liberators. I mean, he gets rid of the SCVs there. He's going to kill all these Ghosts. He got rid of the Planetary. The Liberators, like... they can't stand up against these Corruptors. So that felt like a really good set of moves right there. And suddenly a bunch of the bank that Cure had worked up has to go back into remaking all that.
Oh my god. Okay, so, you know, a minute ago I was saying that he hasn't been able to do any damage here, and the shoulders of the position were looking strong. He just takes that out. Can he then move down here to the bottom left? Maybe. I don't know. By the way, this is a lot of CCs to lose.
Yeah. I wonder how many CCs he actually
He only
has.
has 32 workers, by the way, so most of this is supposed to be at mules. It's one of the reasons why Terrans can be so strong when they're maxed out like this. They just so much of their supply is an army.
Yeah, they get that super max where it's like you have so few SCVs because you're mining a huge amount with your
There's
mules.
a kid right now crying at me because Broodlords are free, but you get what I'm saying, right? Broodlings are free, excuse me. There's that meme of that angry crying guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, but you know, no SCVs is something if you can just use mules. Oh my God, that was a lot of SCV kills suddenly. Is this enough corruptors? I don't think so.
Well, if they stay sieged, yeah, one corruptor would be enough.
And
Solar is really starting to roll around the map. Where's the anti-air? We have like all this stuff that is not very good anti-air.
oh yeah, suddenly,
Kier's bank is really gone.
yeah, at the 20-minute marker, Solar destroyed everything, remaxed out, caused Cure to spend 10k minerals,
Yeah.
and then stay
And 3k gas.
still at a pretty low supply for that.
Can't even remax.
Yeah. He just wanted it more, man. No, seriously, this is just crazy. Look, he's pushed him all the way back here.
Yeah. He's cleaning things up, but Kier does force him back, at least momentarily. Now, Solar's not maxed per se. He's pretty close.
Say, as one would.
As one might
Yeah.
suppose.
In theory, he's not maxed per se.
Only 3 orbitals right now.
He
Look,
is
100
not
creep tumors.
one in essence. All he's going to do, he's going to come in here and bash this bottom left base. This is going to be it, man. He's going to roll this kid up.
Yeah.
From the bottom, it's going to be like he's opening curtains. His blue's just going to go up to the top. It's going to be gone.
He's opening curtains.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah.
Well, hold on, though. This is a hard set of units to break through. The Widow Mines will really wreck Corruptors if you fly on top of that.
He's like, I'll just go where this army's not.
Now,
Where your production at?
Solar is not maxed technically.
Yeah, per se. But if he goes north as the crow flies.
You know, I'm just this guy that's been casting GSL with you for 10 years trying to use a new word. And you're such a bully.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I shouldn't try new things. I should just do the same old rigmarole forever till I die.
This is what I'm going to do now. Ready? GG!
Wow.
It still works. And you just look at Solar's in an earthquake over there on his camera. It's shaking so much.
Yeah. He's a wiggle nerd right now.
Wiggle nerd.
He's one of the wiggles.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a sick game. Both these games have been fantastic. And Kier looked like he was in control. I wasn't sure exactly how he was going to end up doing it, but like eventually he kind of completed his comp against what he was fighting and figured out how to do it, like parasitic bombs and getting your corruptors on top of those liberators, the quick burrow and unburrow, the Lings and Banes kind of rolling through everything that was problematic in the way. Very cool composition choices from both sides. I would love to see a couple more games that look kind of like that.
Solar's
See how they
requested a
adjust.
small break.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. So here we are. I'm so happy I'm back casting StarCraft 2 again.
Are you?
Yes.
Wait, how do you feel about being backcasting StarCraft 2?
feel good?
Yeah? Mm-hmm. All right. Just checking.
I feel it mostly here, a little bit in my balls, but overall it's good. No, this is great. It's fun to finally be back here. I don't ever want to have a break that long again. I don't know who's going to win this now. This looks very evenly matched. It does seem like on a map that's more like what we're used to seeing. Solar, again, it was just one game. He seems better in the late game. The first game was very odd because you could push through the main.
Yeah, well,
So, I
the
mean,
first game was super
We won't
odd.
have another game like that.
Kira seemed like he could have won that game too. Like he was killing bases for so long. He had a bigger bank. He had a
I'm
very
not
good
really
unit
sure.
comp.
I'm not really sure what he did wrong either. He seemed to be fine.
I think Solar figured out how to fight against what Kira was doing because these are not comps that we see all that often. Like even getting to this stage of the late game is not an every game thing, and then everyone plays that situation differently, right?
Yeah.
If you watch like some long games from Innovation or Maru, they don't look exactly like that. So
No. But these two players definitely interested in going into late game, kind of epic pushes. I wonder if it's going to be better if Cure does some kind of an attack early on. I don't know, but is this really what ZVT is more like now? It seems to tend to go more towards macro stuff. You know, PVZ, a lot of times you can do a lot of different unique pushes coming in there and try to surprise him and throw him off. But a lot of the TVZs we see, it does seem like it's gone in the direction of that tug of war back and forth. And maybe you control, 20% better in all the fights and you overcome, but a lot of times it's just a back and forth, and then eventually the map's getting cut in half, and it becomes very, very tricky.
yeah, definitely that last game was tricky as can be. Very, very complicated technical game there.
Ooh, the music. This was playing when dinosaurs played esports. Here come the cavemen now. They got a better sense of the meta.
Me? William Wallace right now with his blue face paint. That's what I see.
Okay, yeah, this music's that. It's that as well. Game 3's ready. Let's go.
Game start. Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Cure. Triumphant Song Gaming, Solar.
By the way, let's not forget how important it is to get that seed. Not having to qualify for GSL.
Yeah, that's
And
a
then
big
also
deal.
not having to play the first round. It's like considerably more prize money. You're further in. You get more points. Like everything about it is really good.
Now, I imagine if we are starting to see patterns here, it's going to be, again, kind of a slow start. They'll probably try to do a few things to each other early on, but it's probably going to be another macro game, another set of fights. Maybe not, though. What do I know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who am I to say?
You're just tasteless.
Artosis, I think I forgot to have you fix your hair again before we went on camera. You have the bird feathers coming up like you're trying to
I'm
attract a mate.
oftentimes told that I look like a Muppet bird, so I guess it fits.
I've been told I look like
Tasteless,
a
I'm not
potato
ashamed.
with a beard drawn on it. So.
More like a beard with a potato drawn on it.
Well, my Cassian is a potato with a beard. Now, in this game,
That was weird looking.
who do you want to move on, Artosis? Because I have an answer for you.
Gosh.
Cure. You're supposed to be rooting for Cure.
Why is that?
Well, for one, he's not Zerg. Okay.
Okay. That's a
For
good
two,
point.
he's been putting in a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
We need to see him get to the next step.
But if Solar beats Cure, Solar Maru might be a really good match.
Okay. Or
And I'm all about instant gratification, and the round of 4 of this tournament is coming right up.
but Maru showed us some very exciting TVTs involving lots of Reapers. Maybe it's going to be cooler to see how Cure reacts to that.
No, probably not.
Okay, my bad.
As much as I do like TVT, I think the way Cure, or Solar rather, was playing that last game, oh, he got a Ling.
That means he wins. It's a moral victory.
Hey, that's more than it normally does. Oh, see, he lost the Ling. He's like, screw it.
He's like, forget about this.
Roach Warren, let's go.
I'm putting all my chips on the table. And by chips, I mean roaches.
Third command center is being made from Cure. If there was a time
Well,
for some roach aggression to work, this might be it.
so this is actually not going to be a long game. I was wrong.
Let's see.
4, 5, 6,
It's going to be 7.
7.
Don't
7's
you
a
worry.
number. It's a lucky number. That's why he does it.
He killed the Reaper! That
Oh.
means Cure doesn't know what's coming!
It's a good thing JYP knows how to find that tab, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to find that tab.
He's coming out now, but there's no spotter to identify this. So there's going to be drones behind this, by the way.
If he walks around the Hellions the whole way,
Oh, my God.
because he's chasing this Ling.
Yeah.
That Ling wanted to die.
Yeah, I think they're gonna.
Oh, he's gonna see it.
Hello. Hi. So this is still gonna do a decent amount of damage. And now Ravagers are coming. Oh, he's gonna bring everything. Close the gates. Quarantine yourself from the rush.
All right, here they come. He doesn't really have anything good to hold on against this.
Yeah,
Like,
and all these units are kind of sucky against Roach Ravager.
yeah, a little bit.
So now the Biles are going to be shot out. One depot supply blocking the Terran. SCV's being pulled. Oh, I love the targeting on those SCVs. So you're going to morph that next Roach into an egg? Nope.
Don't forget, he's droning behind us. This is not an all-in.
Yeah, so he's doing damage, but he's actually catapulted himself ahead as far as income go. Whoa, good dodge there on the Biles.
A lot of SCVs starting to fall here. Cyclone going to take out that Overlord, or just barely not, maybe?
Just 2 Ravagers left here. What's he going to kill? Oh, his last move was a Bile straight in the air.
Yeah. He died how he lived, shooting Biles.
So it's 25 workers to 60.
But he's got no units.
Oh, no.
Well, there's one of everything on the other side, so
Yeah.
he would totally lose a game
This
of
better be
Go
the
Fish right
Avengers
now.
of these units.
Yeah.
The Avengers Hellion, the Avengers Cyclone, the Avengers Viking.
And he's got all his away
And hopefully
team
none of them
member
are
Marines.
Hawkeye, because he was never that good to begin with.
You didn't see the newest Avengers movie, did
No,
you?
I don't watch that crap either, man. What are you talking about?
Damn, man. Talking about Hawkeye like you know things.
I know stuff. I know enough to not watch those movies. Let's put it like that.
It's fair.
Driving him back.
Wow, look at that. One
Yeah.
health. One health.
That was the Avenger Queen. That's what they weren't ready for there.
The Queen was Thanos. I'm like, what are you talking about, Taste? You didn't see that movie, man. You don't know what you're talking
That
about.
Queen was the Joker, am I right, or what? I'm one of you guys.
On Queen, though.
Well, I mean, Zerg is just in an incredible position right now.
Should be feeling all right. It is 3 commands, right? So you're going to catch up on SCVs eventually. The double E-bays are chugging forward. It is going to be 1-1 Roach with speed, so I imagine what we're going to see is the maxed out Roach timing on the 3rd.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is the whole little rush at the start. As it works, it's meant to set up to a killing blow here on the 3rd, a little bit later. I mean,
It's a powerful move, like a very powerful strat. Normally, what we see in situations like this is the Terran has to lift immediately. Will kind of just barely hold on and try to do harassment at the same time, but lose a bunch of SCVs. Oh, a Nidus, I like it.
Nidus. Got a Nidus touch.
He's not a fool. He's not going to just walk across the map.
Yeah, when he could take the train. Uh-oh. How embarrassing. He's going to drop and a Nidus is going to pop up here.
Well, this is the Terran equivalent of the Nidus. It's those medevacs.
Wow.
You ever
He
think about
blew
that?
my mind, man.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. That changeling.
Yeah.
That changeling.
There's going to be statues of that changeling in Solar Nation. Now there's nothing to defend here.
There it is!
There it is. Showtime. Small attack over here at the front. I think he's going to have to sack this hatch.
Yeah,
oh
I
my
think you're right. But
God!
gets in.
He's going to go all the way up the ramp.
He's going up the ramp.
Ah!
He gets on top of the Diva. The Diva can't even close.
Why did he even make that Nidus? He holds the attack.
Oh, God.
GG. Solar.
Well done by Solar.
Solar just gets up, runs over there, and takes his wallet. It's like, Jesus, man. Chill out. He takes his headset and just throws it. It's like, okay,
Kier
okay,
gets up
you
to
won.
get his
You won.
headset, but his shoes are tied together.
Yeah. You did it. You won, man. It's over. It's over.
Don't rub it in, God. Okay, Solar leads 2-1.
Kier's in Trouble Town.
He is right now. Eternal Empire is going to be our next map.
But who will be the Eternal Emperor? Looks like Solar, man.
Nah, probably Cyril.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair, too. Our players have joined the lobby. If Cure wins this game, it'll be tied up 2-2, and we'll go to the final match. If Solar wins this, it's the end of tonight's show, and we'll be back here on Saturday at 5 p.m. KST to do the semifinals and the finals.
Yeah. No matter who we get moving forward, it's going to be a wonderful night.
It's going to be dope either way.
I need to see a Game 5 here. This series has been really good so
Today,
far.
I want today to go on for longer. We are now entering that game. It's loading up. Cure, who's performed so well in online tournaments. Solar, who's been very accomplished in the past. Let's see who gets that final spot in the top 4 of the GSL SuperTournament.
Game start. Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Cure. Triumphant Song Gaming, Solar.
So the voice says Cure. Do you call him Cure or Cure?
I don't cure.
Huh?
I don't cure.
Really though, which one do you call him?
Cure.
Or Cure?
Cure. Wait, I call him Cure, right? That's what I say normally.
I don't know. That's
Cure.
what I'm asking.
His name's Cure.
Cure.
But what is
Wait,
the other,
no,
what is the other
Cure
way?
or Cure?
Wait, what are you saying that's different? Cure. C-U-R-E. Cure. It's a word.
There's two ways you can pronounce it though.
Well, then what's the other way?
Cure.
Cure.
That's a harder U. Cure.
Yeah.
Or cure.
Oh, I know. I do it. Cure.
Which one is that?
Not cure.
Okay.
It's not. His ID isn't capital Q and then ER. Okay.
No, I didn't say cure.
Yeah, you did.
Cure.
Cure is what you
Cure.
said. Cure.
No,
Cure.
it's not cure.
Cure.
Herder, cure. No, tasteless. Cure?
Cure. That's it. That's how you
Or-
say it.
no.
Or this made-up word that
Or
you have.
cure. Cure or cure?
Well, no, because the other now the way you're saying
Now
it, which
I'm
is
starting-
different.
now I'm
it's
starting to
different,
get-
and now you do sound like some kind of beach bum from a part of the country I can't figure out in America. They would go, I don't cure like that. It's cure.
Well, I'm starting to get that disassociation.
We're looking
thing.
for a cure from coronavirus,
cure.
not a cure.
No, cure is an acceptable pronunciation
Where?
of the word.
Where?
On planet Earth? I don't know anywhere, tasteless.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
If I was on the news right now and I'm like, with all this coronavirus going on, I hope we can get a cure.
No, not cure. Not cure. You're saying it wrong on purpose.
I don't cure.
You're teasing me, tasteless. You're teasing me.
Q-E-R is how he spells it. It's crazy. I don't know what's happening in this game. I haven't looked at it.
Dude, it's a Reaper.
Oh, my
It's
bad.
a Reaper
I could've
versus
said that.
Lings and a Queen.
Normally, we could just put a bag over the monitor and probably say what
Yeah.
was happening at this point in time
It's
in the
not
game.
a problem. You know what else? Hellions are going to be coming out soon.
You don't say.
Yeah. It's going to be crazy.
What are you doing here, casting StarCraft? You could be reading tarot cards out of a tent somewhere in Asia, you know?
Tarot or tarot?
Oh, well played. That was good. Oh. We have a good time here.
Yeah, we do.
So, what's the game plan going to be for Zerg here? The Roach play, it seemed to basically just smash Cure. Cure? Yeah, Cure.
I like how you're questioning yourself.
Now I need Cure to lose so I could just make it through this tournament without losing
Yeah.
my mind.
Do you call him Solar or Solar?
There are some people that were calling him Solar for a while.
Solar.
I think it's
That's his Romulan name.
You know what it is too? Is that like a lot of these are English words, but we're in Asia and sometimes the pronunciation comes out different, and then we have different countries saying them, and then everything's starting to get mixed together, and then you have somebody from one country who's saying the name in an accent, even though the word is English.
yeah.
Solar or Solar?
Solar. Solar. That is definitely some made-up Star Trek race saying that.
That's definitely the name of a minor character in a sci-fi novel.
He is Solar from Dak Takar. It's like, what?
So the Baneling's Nest has started. We've got the layer here. Stim is on the way. The pressure here from Cure is pretty good, but I don't think it's anything that Solar can't handle.
Solar.
Solar.
S-O-L-I-R. Solar.
Unlike the Solar system. Oh, he's committing with these Hellions. He's got to be careful.
Looks like he'll get out only losing 2. Oh, he didn't even lose that last one. All right.
Cloak done now.
Keeping that pressure on.
He's just ready for everything. Now, so far this has not done, the Harass hasn't done that much damage, but we're starting to see 2 drones go down. It looks like he just put that Spore a little bit too far over to the side. Maybe a little over to the left would be better. And here comes another attack in here now. But yeah, I mean, Cure's not doing that much damage. Cure isn't doing that much damage to Solar.
I'm sorry. Who are you talking about right now?
Okay, 2 Banshees going to try to meet up here, and it's a Spire
Dude,
tech.
he plays every
He
style.
does it all. He's going to beat him with every type of play. If he was a musician, he'd play a jazz song, then a rock song, and then a dubstep song.
All on the drums.
Oh, that's right.
All on the recorder.
Add-on complete.
All right. Not that many drones here for Solar right now.
Well, he's doing some decent damage actually with these Banshees. He's eventually going to pick this off, but like, it's a lot of kills.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Was Hellions still trying to run in?
We're
and get
still in
something
the
done?
game, guys. Tastosis over here.
Look at us.
Look at us.
We have flame cannons. Wow,
That
sick
you do.
Hellions.
He doesn't have quite a lot of gas saved up, so he's not going to have, you know, a ton of air here. The third is not under any threat right now. It's completely empty. As Solar's taking his 4th base over here in the center left.
A couple of medevacs moving out. A little bit late on the 1-1 upgrades kind of here for Mr. Solar.
All right, now let's see if this push can really do anything. Again, a lot of drones are hit there. Spire Tech not really revealing itself just yet. I'm not sure if he actually has spotted that. Okay, units are starting to be made. Wait, where were the infantry? Oh, they're a little bit above this.
Gonna clear some more creep. 4th base being taken over to the left.
And he's going to keep pushing in here.
Upgrade complete.
And, I mean, this is going great for Cure. 1-1's done. He's going to get a denial on this hatchery, I think. I mean, can these Lings really shake this?
Yeah, no, he'll get a denial for sure. Good micro there.
Not even canceled, man. He gets a kill.
Yeah, very cleanly done.
But mutas are out. When you see Zerg go for this mutalist style with Ling and Bane, they're going to try to go for a fight.
Well, they can also, there's like a lot of ways that you can run around on this map. Like maybe he'll be able to slip in some Ling Bane towards that 3rd base. See what he gets done with the mutas. Of course, they can clean up dropships pretty quickly. Oh, he didn't start his +2 attack. That would actually be huge if he misses it.
Wow, that turret just barely getting done in time. But now that Zerg has the opportunity to really keep Terran back at home.
Dude, he does not have +2 attack on the way.
Yeah, if he's going to lose this because he just forgets that, that's so bad.
That is so big. Like, plus, if you have to only get 1 upgrade for Marines, it's the attack upgrade.
Oh, yeah, it's never armor first. So he's going to have a very strong, Solar is, I should say, a very strong opportunity to take this. And by the way, this is a very unusual and sad and maybe telling thing if Kira loses this way, because you're just never supposed to forget upgrades at the highest level. I mean, you can't even be competing.
Well, you know, every time this happens, you went quickly and pressed both, and you just, like, the money just barely wasn't there for one you just didn't notice.
Right. But if you don't double check.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens
it's true.
to everybody.
You
but
should
like,
cycle through and double check.
But this is not the way you want to have a game lost. Like, oh, I thought I got that. And maybe Kira's a little bit nervous in this game.
Hold on, though. Who cares about that if you're catching all the mutas for free?
Yeah. Wow. There's a drop coming in here to try to have some of the army come back here and defend. That will allow the push to come in here and do a lot of damage.
Look at his Cure right now. He's like, yeah, about to have 2-2. I just started the +2 attack. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy.
Okay, he's coming forward here. A lot of damage coming down now in this area. And we're seeing the push come in. Is there enough Banes over here?
No, there's not. That Thor really going to help to zone out the mutas as well.
Yeah, these Marines in the back are very important. Now, armor finishes and weapons does not. It would be a bigger difference if there was a weapons upgrade in this army.
Much. All right, some of the mines starting to go off. The Banelings not all connecting. A few units left over here.
Okay, but there's more infantry coming in here to reinforce. Doesn't look like they're going to stay, though. And I think Solar just has too much, and my God, this is so many Banelings here.
Oh my God, though, look at the damage onto the mutas, and then all the Banelings run into the Thor, so even though he clears this up, Solar's army is like 4 mutas and a Ling.
Yeah, and there's going to be a 4th base taken here at 3 o'clock, so...
Dude, I have a dream that he remakes his mutas and flies to the natural and kills the eBay that's getting +2 attack, and then we see, for the first time ever in StarCraft 2, Marines with +1 attack and +3 armor.
It's impossible to cast. We've never seen armies like this fight. I don't know where to gauge.
We can't figure out what is happening. They never die, but they never kill anything either.
By the way, both these guys with an insanely high worker count here. Is there any way that Zerg can really come in there and deny that base? I don't think so. You know?
Well,
Ling,
he used his
Bane?
whole army, so
Yeah.
the best you can do is make a bunch of Ling Bane again and roll the Banes in around the planetary.
But if you keep
then
doing
your
that and it
opponent will
doesn't
counter.
work, yeah, you're eventually just not going to have anything.
Yeah, you can't. You can't do it forever.
If you're going to win with Banes, I mean, you got to win to the point where they don't have anything and you're still rolling around with Banelings left over.
That's very true.
If you just see Banelings blow up the army and there's nothing left on both sides, this next push can come in and do it.
Yeah. Banelings have no long-term potential at all.
Right.
Every other unit has more long-term potential
it's
than it.
unique in that way. I mean, you can't just hang on to him and get some kind of value later.
Well, he's got an Ultras Cavern on the way, and that could really, really help
So
him
you got
out
to play
here.
like Dark and get 2 Ultras and barely hold off every attack and then win the game.
And forget to get Corruptors? Well, he already has a Spire, so not exactly like Dark.
More Banelings finishing.
Okay, that is a lot of Banes. Rolling through right now. Let's see if he can kill everything off. Oh my God. A lot of Baneling connections.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. This is a very well executed attack. He picks up the Thor, try to fly away.
Yeah.
Again, though, we're seeing a little bit of gridlock with tech here. I mean, the Ultralist Cavern is done, but it's just been Ling Muta Bane.
Well, I think once he gets a few Ultras out, it's going to get a little bit harder for Cure here because, well, he is starting to add Marauders, and those deal a lot of damage.
The other thing
Ultras.
is that you can't generally attack into locations with Ultras. Maybe he could take this 4th base out, maybe, and then keeping Cure on 3 would be ideal. But Ultras, when they attack into locations that are in the Terran's property, they usually can't.
They do pretty
retreat,
terribly.
yeah.
You're very right about that. And they're bad around buildings and things like that. But the thing is, it's more of a defensive unit anyways. If you can just keep him off your creep, look how many bases he has. He has 6 bases. You know? That's good. He could probably even take 1 more base with those Ultras when they come out. And how are you supposed to clear that? As long as you've got creep around, it's very difficult for Terran to push through.
Okay, attacking in here now. Oh, he's just going to lose all those workers. Yeah, that's just it. He's going to lose that location on the map. Actually, whoa!
Big mine
That
hit.
was so crazy how much was killed there. Pure might be able to take this, man.
Yeah, no, he's
getting
looking
win
good.
after win after win.
But we do have Ultras about to pop, so...
Meanwhile, a drop over here at the natural. Ultra's here to help defend. Oh, I feel like Solar's having a hard time balancing this out.
Well, he is getting rid of some of these medevacs at least. The Ultra's going to come down to help out here now as well. They'll definitely deal a lot of extra damage here. He might be just low on what he needs.
Yeah, just a few Banelings in here would really help out a lot.
Oh, but
Well,
that was a
plus
nice
3
pull on the mines.
+3 weapons is about to finish Artosis.
Dude, that shows you how strong Ultras are there.
Yeah.
But Kier is taking more bases. Still 77 drones, so he's got enough drones that he can really keep his economy together.
Well, Terran's showing that Zerg can't really get any bases, you know, at the remaining locations on the map. Look how slow Ultras are, man. Off creep, I should say.
Get that upgrade.
Now, I don't see a location that Zerg can counterattack into and actually do damage. You know? Like, everywhere seems to be pretty much held. It's not as many bases as a Zerg, which is making it a little bit easier for Terran. And I think that if he is going to break into a place like the one that's just the screenshot above this, it would be with Ultras, but then he's got to be careful. He can't run away.
Well, it's so wide open that the Ultras will actually do a pretty reasonable job, you know? I
Yeah.
think he can make an attack like that to that, like, 12 o'clock-ish area. Especially the low ground one. Nice snipe there by Kier. Even if he loses that group, I feel like a move like that's pretty good. He's keeping his opponent busy, which is really important as well.
Okay, another counterattack here. You know, one thing with the Ultras, man, they're not very nimble. You know, you suddenly, you can almost treat them a little bit like they're carriers or something, you know? Where it's like you just attack where they're not, or Broodlords even. Okay, he's coming through here, though. This is so many Ultras. It's an insane number. Even with Marauders here, this is not going to be something Terran can hold easily.
And he's picking a few off, though. You got to be careful. If you're going to chase this far, you need more Lings in on that.
Yeah, you need a lot more Lings in on that. And again, the Terran can keep kiting all the way back to the barracks inside the main if he really wanted to.
Well, he's trying to surround him with Lings to pick off as many as possible, but he should turn around at this point. If he pushes up here with the Ultras, he's going to lose them all. He's like, oh, I have a better army, let's go. No, turn around every time.
Oh, sick. He can actually control that ramp. And I don't know.
That is a great use of those Corruptors right now. All he needs to do is buy a little bit of time.
Solar's played such a smart game here.
That is beautiful. The damage output is insane when those things actually get going.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look how many are repairing.
Now, he did take that out, but there's 2 additional bases at 12 o'clock. The Ultras
Look
are
at
very,
that Ultra that's stuck.
No!
That is so funny.
Entombed by his own Banelings.
Entombed by his own Banelings. You're the worst Crypt Keeper there's ever been.
So Zerg spent a lot to take that base out. It is going to be immediately reclaimed. 12 o'clock looks like pretty open, man.
Yeah, it is pretty open. Like he's got like a mine, he's got a planetary, so it'll stop some medium amount of Lingbane. But if you give a dedicated attack, you can take it out. Solar, though, not able to max out at the moment. Still, he's got those Ultras in there. It's not a very high-tech army from Kier.
Yeah, little counterattack here by the Terran. I love him leaving those Marauders in the front to take that damage so the Marines can snipe the Bane in the back.
Good stuff. Good splitting of army right now from Solar as well.
Now, we saw, in a previous game where Kier was doing a great job of this, but then eventually just petered out. All right, he's going to just go for it. He's going to try to bust through here. Marauders in the front. Morlings and Banes coming through. I think this should be enough to just run this over, right? He's going to go up onto the ramp. There is a planetary, I think, almost finished up here.
Look at that, just eliminating this army so quickly. Kier still has a pretty big bang.
He's going to be able to get this expansion over here
Yeah,
again.
he is, for sure. I love the Ultra just running around while the Lings kill it.
That's right.
It's like that guy from Saw.
It's Jigsaw.
Yeah.
He's on his bicycle. Now, we're seeing the presence of Kier kind of mushed up here into the top. Now, granted, these locations are very mineral rich and gas rich. They have not been mined from for anywhere near as long as what once was the 4th base for Terran here. But curiously, Kier's supply is like ahead of Solar's.
Dude, he's got like, but his army can't win this. He's like still playing with Marine Marauder.
Yep. This is the moment that Ultras can actually fight back.
Marine Marauder is not really the counter to the highest tech Zerg unit, you know? It's like tier 3 against tier 1 and 1.5 right now.
But he's got Liberators, Artosis.
Well, that's a start.
But the other guy
Liberators, they
has,
deal
like-
the damage.
He has 10 Corruptors, though.
Yeah, that's the counter to that then, isn't it?
Guess we solved it. All right, he's going to come in here again. Oh, my God, the Link flank.
Oh, he's done. That is way too much.
But the Marauder
Or
flank.
is it?
It is. It is.
These Marines are trying, bless their hearts.
Cure wants to win so bad. Look at this one Ultra. Is this guy going to get through this game alive? He's like, wait a minute. I have 1 HP. If I sneeze too hard, I die. I mean, I think that barely Cure is just going to lose control of the upper left.
Well, he's got these planetaries, so if he can continually reduce the size of the army, maybe there's still something
Well,
there.
I
But
think that Zerg's going to get enough momentum. He can chase the armies
Yeah.
away from the planetaries and then use the Corruptors to kill them.
And he took bottom right, which is a pretty big deal.
Oh, I hadn't even noticed that. Good catch.
The drone count is still rather high. 42 workers, not the best for Kier right now. Look at this. It's so funny. Oh my god. He's like, I'll snipe that. Wait a minute. Marine DPS. He's lost 26 medevacs! 26 out of his 27 medevacs have died. That one medevac, all that remains.
It's a bad track record for your medevacs.
Oh my god.
If I'm
Can
a
you
med-
imagine being that medevac and you saw 26 of your friends go down?
He's not getting my vote for leader of the Terran army. I liked it better when Menks was in charge.
For sure. Who's looking out for the people?
You know, I'm pretty conservative, you know. So,
People with beards generally are tasteless.
right. Yeah, I just don't think Terran could do this. I think you pretty much are right. I mean, this is a subpar army from the Terran.
Yeah. Well, it's just there's all these Marines in here, and they have high DPS, but not really against Ultras. If he had a little bit of something else in here.
Oh my god. Yeah, there's just GG, too much. Solar defeating Cure, or Cure as Artosis says it.
No, it's not Q-er. It's wildly inaccurate. All right, so Solar gets that seed into the GSL Code S round of 16. Also goes to the top 4 here in GSL Super Tournament. That is really awesome. Congrats to him.
We got a great
Well
Final
played.
Four.
Yeah, we really, really do.
Yeah.
Trap vs. Dark and Solar vs. Maru. Amazing. Can't really ask for a better top 4 than that. Truly.
This is great. I'm loving it. And by the way, that's not tomorrow. If you're joining us, that's going to be on Saturday at 5 p.m. KST, an unusual time for us to broadcast. Normally on our Saturdays here, it's 1 p.m. KST. But your ass is going to be here.
Oh, it better
Because
be.
you're in quarantine
With us.
with us.
There's no escape.
That's right. Just like they said in Watchmen. You think you're here in quarantine with... Wait, what was the line in Watchmen?
I don't
You
know.
think I'm trapped in here with you, but you're trapped in here with me. You're in quarantine with us. I got to go.
Good delivery. Trappers.
I'm going to go take a craft course in caster school so I'm ready for the finals.
Yeah.
Guys, this is our Final Four. Trap versus Dark and Maru versus Solar.
That is going to be just 2 great matches.
A Protoss, a Terran, and 2 Zergs. Thank you, David Kim.
Yeah, once again, perfect balance. I love it. I love it.
So these are all going to be best of 7s.
Yeah.
It's all going to be in one day.
Definitely check it out. Who do you think goes to the finals?
Who goes to the finals?
I think
Man,
Dark Maru, maybe? How
Dark
sick
Maru?
would that be?
I think so.
That would be awesome.
And
But
Maru's
you know what
looking-
would be really great is Dark Solar.
That's the dream match,
That's
right?
the dream match.
Another ZVZ.
Yeah. Have
Which
Solar
Zerg is
win
better?
it 4-2 with lots of Nidus play. Oh, yes. Oh.
You're so funny. I wouldn't mind seeing Trap do well, but I think he's not quite finals material yet.
Well, he's made the finals, so.
Not this finals. I don't think so. I
Okay.
think that Dark will beat him for this tournament. And then I think Mara will win, but maybe not. Maybe we'll be surprised.
I think if Maru goes to finals, he's. Well, Maru Trap could be a crazy game because Trap
Sure.
is so good PvT generally.
It's great. And again, guys, we're so happy to be back, and we have. Wait, what do we have next? What day is it today? So
Where
next,
am I?
Where am I? Wait a minute, what game am I
Okay,
guessing?
so how many fingers am I holding up? It is
is,
Wednesday,
Wed-
which means Saturday is
Okay,
the finals
so
of Super.
yeah, Super Tournament's next, and then after that we have ASL on Sunday.
Yeah, the round of 8 starting up. That is going
We're
to be
on
awesome.
a very unusual schedule right now. as
Yeah,
We're going to be cramming everything that we were waiting to be showing you guys. We're going to be cramming that through this year. So we have a lot of great shows to be giving you guys, a lot of great tournaments, a lot of great matches. So be there. Join us. You have
Yeah.
2 days off. Go play some StarCraft. Go play some other games.
Yeah,
Keep your hands washed. Stay inside.
and tomorrow morning is the Pylon Show, of course, as always,
That's
Thursday
right.
morning. So watch that.
There is a new episode of the Tasteless Podcast out. Get that wherever you get your podcasts. And do we have anything else to say?
Well, I have so much to say always, but not really for here right now.
Okay.
You know?
I got to say, Kier looked really good, but he does not seem to have a solution for Zerg in the late game. But we've seen a lot of players just have a hard time against Zerg in the late game. That's all the time we have, guys. We will see you on Saturday, 5 p.m. KST. It's going on the same channel
For YouTube.
for YouTube. This is where all of our
Yes.
stuff is now. If
This
you're watching on
YouTube
YouTube,
channel.
this is it.
And then also freakatv.com/GSL English. And sometimes we have contests in there for people to earn things. And then also ASL English if you're watching ASL on a Freaka TV.
Yeah.
So
But-
those are the 3 channels that we will be broadcasting from all year.
And we'll be tweeting or retweeting those links as time passes. But do get out there and tell people. This was on short notice. A lot of people know our channel changed, including us. So get out there and let people know. We love you guys. Again, we got to wrap it up. We're out of time. We'll see you for the finals of the Super Tournament on Saturday, 5 p.m. KST.